Okay, we're live. Oh wait, I forgot to do something. Oh no. Oh no.
Okay. Don't panic. Stop the presses.
I always forget to do this. Okay, start. Okay, there we go. And now I need to message people. Okay.
Oh, excuse me.
Lovely. Amazing. You're good.
I just had I just had coffee.
You're all good.
Oh, all right, there we go.
Okay. I'm just doing the promos real quick.
Of course, absolutely. Don't tell the chat.
Don't tell the chat what?
Don't worry about it.
Don't worry about what? What's happening?
You'll see in a minute.
Okay. I'm a bit nervous now.
Don't worry. I said, don't worry about it. How many times do I have to preface to you? Don't worry about it.
A lot.
Exactly. Which means that you have nothing to worry about whatsoever. Go, Raid. Go, get in there.
No. Oh no. Oh my gosh. Hi guys.
There we go.
Hello. Hi.
I was waiting for you to go live to raid you.
I was wondering why you were still live. I was like, I thought he said that they work at a stream, but hello. Welcome, raiders. My name's Grace. I'm one of the main fronters in a dissociative identity disorder system, which means there are more than one of us up in this old noggin of mine. But we play a ton of games, and right now we're collabing with the person you just raided from. So, oh, thank you for following. So, okay, raids add to the timer. So.
Oh, I forgot about that.
Yeah.
I forgot about that.
Yeah.
Shit.
No, you're good. You're good. So your raid added an hour and 18 minutes.
Oh no.
It's okay.
I always feel bad because yes, I've added more to your was it is it 46 days of your subathon?
It's a lot. I don't know exactly what number it is, but it's a lot.
Oh, thank you, Benz, for the generic raid message.
What?
Yes, the wood beckons. Hello. Sorry, Benz is another friend from my chat. I was reacting to.
No, you're
I had the
good.
chat up on the other monitor.
No, you're good. So, we also do this thing for the Sunathon, where if you're a new follower, you get to do something. Hold on, I forgot. Okay, there we go. I can show it. You get to pick a sun ray.
The manta rays.
So if you guys want to pick one, feel free to pick one of the ones in the top category.
This is so cute. This is so adorable. I love it.
And oh, I need to shout you out. Hold on.
How dare you?
I know. How dare I?
How dare you perform such a disrespect?
I know.
How dare you give me the shillings?
Which light blue, Othello? Would you like the light blue at the end of the green line or the light blue at the beginning of the purple line? You might have to be like specifically third line, fourth from the left.
This might make it a little tricky for Othello because I believe Othello's red-green colorblind.
Oh no! Okay, so do numbers. Do numbers. Okay.
Yes. Beginning of the purple line. Okay. Right above the subscribed Sunrays line.
Okay, perfect. Perfect. Okay, let's see if I can find it. Because sometimes it likes to show me images and sometimes it doesn't. Okay, I think it's... Oh god.
Oh, beautiful.
Okay, oh god. Okay, hold on. I think it's this one. I think this is it. I think this is correct. Okay. Okay. Where do we have space? Oh god.
Yeah, I'm realizing I was like the more followers we're bringing in here, the more cramped and crowded this is gonna get.
That's okay. That's okay. But there you are, Othello. There you go. You are now in there. Hold on, I need to group it with the other ones. Okay. Okay. There we go. Yay! Good morning, Sakura. It's good to see you. And Ben's, I'll go with the pink sunray.
Gluten Morgan.
A gluten Morgan. It's currently 3 p.m. where I am. Go with the pink.
Oh damn. Oh yeah. Oh right. Yeah, we are in the same time zone.
Time zone twinsies.
Heck yeah, East Coast, best coast. That's a lie.
But it is not the best coast. I'll go with the pink ray right next to the S and sunrise at the top. Oh, okay.
But yes.
Wait. There are 2 S's in sunrays.
I think referring to the top right, the first pink one.
Okay, that's what I was.
Side. Yes.
Wait. I'm dyslexic. This doesn't work.
Okay. Above okay. Above the orange ones.
Above the orange. Okay.
Yeah, above the orange, the first pink one.
I can do this.
If I understand Benz's navigation correctly.
Okay. Let me... Hold on. I have to... They're all named after you guys. So, like, this one, this image is named your username. So all of you are on my overlay for the next who knows how many hours.
Oh my god.
Okay, there you go.
Thank you for helping in Sunshine for checking. Yay.
Okay. I don't know where to put this. We're just gonna have to start shoving things places.
For some reason my brain just, yes, smack dab on your forehead.
Yes, right there. Oh, here, we're gonna put it right there for now. There we go. Okay.
Oh, this is beautiful.
Okay. I'm so sorry you're tired, Sakura.
This is sorry, I know I said this already, but this is such a cute idea. It's like, it very much gives me vibes of like, this gets to go on the fridge.
Yeah! That's exactly what it is. I love putting...
You get to put a sticker on the wall.
Yeah! It's like, let me hang your art everywhere. We, at my house growing up, we ran out of space on the fridge, so our art gallery was the entire laundry room.
Oh, okay.
So, there was a nice gallery in there.
Gotcha.
You're sorry.
I got my own Sunway on stream.
You do! Okay, so I guess I can't put off Book of Hours any longer. I have to press continue,
yes,
correct?
Yes, indeed.
Okay, hold on.
I suppose it's about time for us to continue. I don't know. Did we ever fix the issue last time of trying to screen share to Discord and everything going to shit?
Though we did not fix that issue, so we're not going to do that this time, so there isn't a 2-minute delay.
Right. Okay. You know, maybe I probably should have asked about your, because I remember asking last time of like, maybe I could help with troubleshooting with your stream in OBS.
Right.
I don't know if there's a good way to fix that, but it's fine. It's fine.
My stream is forever cursed and broken, but that's okay. Yes, Pavati.
Everything is a little.
I'm sure there's a way I can also help. Is everyone trying to fix my stream? I mean, if you want to, go for it. I always don't have any idea what's going on.
Mm-hmm. That is fair. Stupid question.
Uh-huh.
I almost said Destiny. Oh my god, I was just talking with her a shit ton. What are you using? Game capture, screen capture, like display capture for which thing are you using for?
Game capture.
Hours? Screen capture.
Game capture.
Oh, game capture. Okay. Yeah. Okay. That shouldn't be the problem. What Are you doing this from like a laptop or from a PC?
PC.
Okay, all right. Good so far. Good so far. Nothing bad. Nothing weird.
Nothing bad. Nothing weird.
No. Well, I'm ruling out possibilities. Of like, because I know some people, are trying to run off of like a gaming laptop, and that can have a bunch of jankage. I ran with that for a while. That's very odd. Okay. I maybe don't troubleshoot right now. That's fair. That's valid. Not now, but later.
Okay. Do we get?
Yes. Put a pin on it. Reminder. Troubleshoot. Gaming. OBS. /book of hours? ?
Sounds great. Did you just send me that message in Discord? Oh, I need to go into streamer mode. Oh, hold on. I forget how to do things. Streamer mode. I always forget to turn this off. To turn this on. There's a... Yeah.
Oh, doing streamer... I with how I have OBS, it does it automatically for me.
I don't. I should, but I don't. Okay.
Yeah, there's a few security precautions for that for me.
Oop. Oh, I'm so glad you can stream soon. Okay. Let's... Okay. I pressed the button.
Alright. Alright, let me take a look-see here. Alright, so... How much... Oh, we have a few skills. Okay. Oh, you got actually pretty solidly deep in last time. Oh, you have... Oh, okay. Okay, so you've played a little bit. I think you played a little bit of this game when I was away, it looks like. I think.
Maybe. I have no idea. I don't remember anything.
Cool. The body. Oh, good, this game. Okay, so... How much of this do you recall? If anything.
That I was accidentally using things that were single use only, and that I needed to read the books, but that I don't remember how to read the books. And that's all I remember.
Alright. Cool. Wonderful. Right, we were I do vaguely recall we were trying to dig ourselves out of a bit of a hole.
Yes, I always end up in holes.
Not gonna comment.
Okay.
So, brain, don't go there. This is technically an 18+ stream, but still.
No, it's fine. No, you're good. I make so many jokes all the time.
That's fair. My brain is always like, because my brain's always like this. It's so wholesome here and pleasant. I'm like, I feel like if I make an innuendo, this is gonna get a mess. No. Actually, one thing before we get into the game, to simplify things for chat, so they know when I'm talking. Have you ever used reactives before?
I have no idea what that is.
Okay, so, oh boy. All right, hopefully this should be a relatively quick and seamless process. There is a website called reactive.fugi.tech.
Hold on.
Link for you.
Okay, hold on. Spelling.
There you go.
Oh,
I got
okay.
it. I send in DMs. And if you log in with your Discord,
I'm pressing buttons.
you can basically you just have to link your Discord account to it. And then once that is linked up, as long as you are in a Discord call, and it detects that it picks up voice, it will your little icon. You can have a little icon that lights up to indicate whenever someone is talking. In my case, I have my PNG tuber is actually a little reactive.
Aww. That's so cute.
So that it shows like my mouth is my beak is opening up and opening and closing whenever I talk.
Is that what a turtle mouth is called? A beak?
Turtles have beaks, yes.
I didn't know that.
Yes. Well, now you know.
I love learning
All
new
right.
things. How do I do this?
And if you want to put my reactive into OBS, you should see a little like a little clipboard. Sorry. Do you first off? Do you see scrolling down a section that says OBS sources, and then you
Yes.
see nature clause?
Nope, I
Okay.
see group and sunshine system.
Oh boy. Okay.
Wait, you must be using the Discord desktop app for Reactive to function properly. This is the problem we had last time, because I use it as a browser, not as an app.
Oh, that's why there's a bunch. That explains so much.
Yeah.
Okay. So.
Hi, Dewey,
after this
welcome
stream-
in. I saw the biggest land turtles in the zoo near my house. I'm so happy for you. Master Oogway. Yeah, basically.
In that case, I'm going to copy your link. I'm sorry, I'm going to copy my link for Reactive. See if you can copy that browser link and input that into OBS.
It's a Fugitech logo. Hold on.
Okay.
But I'll still put it in stream. We'll see what happens so you can see what's happening. I don't mind doing that.
Yeah, let's see real quick.
It's a browser
That's why
source,
the screen share
correct?
won't work overly well, because it's through the browser, not the app itself. Oh my god. That explains so much. Okay. Alright.
Yep. It's just a circle.
It's just the rotating gear. Okay, yep, I figured that was gonna happen, but figured I'd try anyway. Alright, in that case, you can just hide that. In the meantime, it won't be moving, but I'll let you have just my deadpan face of my PNG. Hold on. I can just snag that for you quick if you want to put something up for me.
Have a good
To
lurk,
indicate
Dewig.
Oh. This is great. This is absolutely wonderful.
I love Scuff. Scuff is how I live.
Alright. Twitch and YouTube.
Hi,
I
Eddie.
mean, my reactive is not in here, game. Why is it not in here?
How are you
Where
today,
is it?
Eddie? I'm currently very confused, which is nothing new. I am, however.
It's fine. Sorry. I'll get you the picture quick, and then we can get back into books.
Where are settings? Oh, okay, hold on.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, okay, cool. So now I can... Because now I have something new that I didn't have last time, which is a second monitor. And I'm still...
Hey, that's awesome!
I'm still trying to figure out how to use it.
Oh, it is. It changes everything. Like it opens up a whole new ball game of like just having more room to work with. It is phenomenal.
It also adds a whole other ballgame of Scuff.
That is also true.
Hi, Hal, welcome in!
Oh boy, alright.
I'm always confused all the time.
I seem to have
Twinsies.
lost where I have put.
Thank you for the follow, Cyanic Milky Way, welcome in. How goes it? We are live Scuff working with a troubleshooting with Nature Clause.
It's fine. We're playing it by ear. Storage is another screen.
I was
Oh, there it is.
gifted a monitor. It's a hand-me-down from a friend of mine.
Hey, better than nothing.
Yes,
It
exactly.
still works. Like,
Exactly.
I'm technically my secondary monitor is technically my old PC gaming monitor from like 2015 maybe, I want to say.
Ooh. Also, Cyanic,
almost 10 years ago.
pick a sticker. And I'll put you on stream. Pick one of the top category, and I'll put you in here. We love Scuff. Yay!
There you go, Sunshine. There's my blinking GIF. If you want to put me somewhere on your screen.
Oh, okay, I can do that. Okay.
Mm-hmm. I do apologize that I am wider than I am tall.
That's okay.
So, then again, you're very round. Because
thank you.
Because sun. Well, okay.
I know. I'm kidding. I'm giving you shit. Okay, how do I... Hold on. Copy image add... Okay, hold on. How do I... Okay, Okay. Explain my brain... Okay, first of all, I'm adjusting some meds, so my brain is not where it should be at the moment.
Oh, no, you're fine. I just took my ADHD meds like maybe an hour ago.
So how do I get the browser source from this? I click it, and then...
Okay, sorry. From at this point,
yes.
Forget browser sources. You could just put in an image.
Oh, okay. I can do that, I think.
If we want to get reactive to work, we would need to get you the Discord app, which we don't.
We don't.
I doubt we're going to be doing right this second.
Image. Okay, we're gonna see.
Whoa, Nature, you're just as round as your tortoise. First and foremost, I am not a tortoise. I am a snapping turtle. The tortoises are my fourth cousin twice removed, which means it is legal for me to eat them.
I don't think that's what happens. I don't.
Hey, snapping turtles eat other turtles. Is all I'll say. Unfortunately, that's how nature. Oh God, I'm being.
We're just gonna put you.
I was gonna be on your screen.
Wait, hold on. First of all.
Wait, can you put me in the pond?
I'm gonna put you in the pond, but 1 second. We're gonna do.
Yes.
You might not like this, but I'm putting you this way so you're facing me.
You know what? That's fine. I'm okay with this.
Okay. Now the pond might move.
Yes.
Just so you're aware. But the pond may come back.
Wait, the pond moves? What's happening?
So, okay, so every time... Can someone say drop? Do the drop thingy?
Oh boy, am I about to get, like, pelted with something?
Well, no, okay, so kind of... But no, so they try to land in the pool, and then you get points. So...
Oh, I understand now, and I'm a...
Hey, now you're a target!
And so now they need to land on my back behind and like slide down into the pool.
And then the pool will move, and so...
Oh, and then it moves. Oh, I understand now. Okay.
I don't know how to make the pool stay. How do I make the pool stay?
You know, it's fine. It's okay. I'm fine with just being in the corner.
I'm so proud. You can't, but you can, because Howls stays. You can also do an emote, so you can do like any emote, and it can fall. My favorite emote isn't even mine. It's a pole dancing dog.
Oh, so wait, I could do nature happy.
You can. It's so cute.
Let me see this.
I think you're just like...
Yeah!
You're just glossing over the pole dancing dog.
I'm sorry, pole dancing dog?
Yeah, there we go. There we go. It's this emote. Hold on.
I'm waiting for the Twitch to update on my end.
Hold on. Also, we officially...
Very slight delay.
We got to 350 followers.
Yeah, you're almost at 350.
We are at 350 as of like right now.
Oh shit!
I know. I was like, holy fuck. This
Oh
is...
my god. Oh yeah, you are. Hey, congrats. Oh my god. What?
I love this emote. Tis my favorite.
That is definitely the most emote of all time. We are getting distracted.
We were getting so distracted. Okay.
Why? Oh god, we put 2 ADHD people in a room.
Wait, I'm not diagnosed with ADHD, and everyone tells me that I have ADHD, and I'm like, wait, I do?
Okay.
Do you... Okay, looking at me, do you think I have it? Because
Alright.
I need to get
Legally
diagnosed.
speaking, I cannot diagnose you. However, there's a lot of overlap. There's a lot of boxes being checked. I'm getting vibes of.
Getting vibes. You got the ADHD vibe.
Mm-hmm. Now, granted, there is a lot of overlap with certain symptoms of ADHD and a bunch of other neurodivergent systems. So
I'm just a
I can't say
neurodivergent
with
soup.
100% that is valid. Oh, neurodivergent soup sounds like a great band name.
It does. Oh, no. I'm not saying like a diagnosis makes it valid. A diagnosis does not make it valid. You're valid without a diagnosis. However, I've been trying to convince myself my whole life I don't have ADHD, and everyone's like, no, Grace, you have ADHD. And I'm like, no, but I don't. And they're like, but yes, you do. And
if I were a gambling man, I'm not, but if I were, I would say with about like 85 to 90% certainty you have some form of ADHD. So you're somewhere on that spectrum.
I love that for me. I love
Like,
that for me.
I would be unsurprised in the slightest.
I love this. I love that for me.
I have ADHD and autism, and I've become neurosoup.
I love this for you.
Valen? 98% ADHD in my gaydar is reading secrets.
Your gaydar also has an ADHD dial?
Oh god.
I bet my spleen.
terrifying.
I could have your spleen. I don't want your spleen, but thank you.
I mean, I know I'm also bi, but Jesus. Jesus, Sakura.
Okay, how do I play this game?
So, Book of Hours. Okay, so
Again.
do you remember? Okay, what do you recall anything from the mechanics of how you do the things?
No.
Okay.
I just remembered that you
Alright.
do them. I don't know how.
Wonderful. Okay, I guess I'm also kind of looking. Okay, actually, no, you're pretty decently heavily into the game. Okay, because I was like, even part of me was like, if things truly go to shit, do we want to start over? I'm like, no, we're doing okay. All right, because I'll preface up front. This is also a game, luckily, that is relatively merciful. Very few.
That's nice.
Very few. Yes. Very few instances is there anything permanently locked out from you. There is like one exception to that, and we'll cross that bridge when we get there. And though usually that's something it's pretty obvious that like, oh shit, something's going down.
I'll burn that bridge when I get there.
We'll burn that bridge
Probably.
when things fly. But yes. Okay. So this is technically a card game. As you can see, you have all of the little cards in the various little like boxes or like tabs you can scroll up and down. That each have different things. Each card, if you hover over it, there's a little thing that pops up in the top right. That shows like it has all these little tags, that do different things. To show like, okay, these are all the tags that this card has. Like for example, your health there has like, oh, this is an element of my soul. This is and it has these elements. Basically, they're technically called principles, but we can call them elements for now to keep it simple. And then there's like one or two other like qualities that like, oh, you can put this in this slot. And that is like 90% of this game is just look at the cards you have, see what things they can slot into, and then puzzle piece from there. Like, all right, how can I use this to do magic? If that makes any sense.
It doesn't, but that's fine.
Okay, let's provide an example. Okay. Do you know where... I realize this is a loaded question. Do you remember where you kept your books?
Which ones?
Yes.
Okay.
Any of them, any of them that are categorized, as in they're not like they don't have the big bold like wrappings around it.
I just kept them where I found them.
Okay, cool. Okay. Okay. Actually, here's a good example. There's a desk. You were hovering over it earlier. Next to the big old glass windows in the front of the building.
Okay. This one. Yes, I've used this desk.
Beautiful. Okay. And you see those little books that you had on the shelf there.
Yes.
Can you skim through them for me and see? There should be like a little orbit looking symbol with an eye in the middle. And they're different colors depending on the book.
Yes. I think.
Okay.
Yes.
Like for example, the book of the Centipede. You hover over that, and it has like mystery rows.
Yes. Okay. Yes. Hold on. I forgot I had an Excel spreadsheet. Hold on. I need to bring up the Excel spreadsheet again.
Yes. We're already a step ahead. You're going a step further than I ever did.
Because I know I forget things, so I try to troubleshoot.
Oh, actually, no. Sorry, I don't know if you remember the talk we had of the program I used called Obsidian.
Yes.
And the blur, the mess of like points with strings that was. Like is Obsidian? I'll explain later if we get back to it.
Okay.
It's a note-taking program. But anyway, so
there you go.
For example. Beautiful. So, for example, you see that what's the number of Rose Mystery that Book of the Centipede has? I don't think we're 6. Okay, so that is essentially the number of that element you need to add up to be able to read that book.
Okay.
So essentially, you would need to look at all the slots that are in that desk. You know, you can put a soul piece, you can put a skill in, you can put memories, blah 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 blah, and you see like what bits and bobs you can put together to like add up to get get those elements you need.
What gives me that? What gives me the thingy? Because I need this.
Rose is a tricky one. We might not be able to do that one for a little bit. I was just using this as an example.
Oh, okay. I was like, I can't find where this is.
Correct. Book of Thrones, Edge 12, no. Sky 6. Oh, right, you kept getting a bunch of high-tier books.
Yeah, that was the problem. So...
Okay, all right. Yes, question first.
What? I forgot my question. Did I say I had a question? It's fine. I forgot what I was asking.
You went to step in to speak, and I presumed you had a question. Fair enough. My apology.
No, you're good.
Okay. So a good idea to start with this, if we want to, we're not focusing on specifically like categorizing all of the lore. If we're just trying to figure out how to do things with the game, I recommend trying to sort your books together based on their elements. So you see with the Pale Lady and the Prince of Wines has a moon mystery.
Uh-huh.
I would maybe recommend putting all of your moon books together, you know. And like the orange books all typically have the Forge mystery, clump all of those together and so on and so forth, so that like we can help organize like, okay, I have 3 Forge books. This one I've already read, but I can get a memory from this one to let me read this one. There's layers.
Levels.
Remembering. I guess actually, let me rewind a little bit. Remembering you're a librarian, which means part of your work is being an archivist. You need to make sure that you have your own books and sources put together so that you can actually do things with it and not get lost. You have the spreadsheet, which is good, and that is also a very valid resource. However, grouping them up in-game makes things very easy, or at least much easier, in my personal opinion.
Okie dokie.
I see you're already trying to research. Okay. Actually, you're on the right track. Actually, very close. Okay, so you have a... sorry.
No, you're good. I was about to say how far behind is stream. Hold on. I have a theory. We're gonna do that. Mm-hmm. And we're gonna do that. Hold on.
You're switching up the graphics?
Yeah, because you guys are still way behind.
Ah, fair. Part of that could also just be OBS. You know, there's going to be a small delay no matter what, you know?
It's bigger than it should be. Or what I'm used to anyways.
Okay. Fair. Though again, that also could be partially because of Discord and your browser stuff. But either way. Okay. So you've gotten up to 3, when the mystery requires 4. Beautiful. From here, we have 2 options. Either A, we try to find something else that can give a memory, because you see you got your memory slot open. Mm-hmm. To put something into. If we can find a moon memory that we can slot in there to get that last bit, or we try to gamble. I don't know if you remember that from last time.
Oh, I do remember that. I was awful at it.
Yes. Okay. So when you don't have enough of a principle to do research, you can still hit start to try, and it will give you 3 random types of slots to put stuff in. And it's just up to sheer dumb luck whether or not you get a slot you can put something into. Like, sometimes it's another soul piece. Sometimes it's furniture. Sometimes it's food.
Okay.
Like, you know, and it's just about at the time of like, all right, do I have a piece of wall art that I just so happens to have moon that I can like look at to help with this research? You know.
I pressed
you
start.
already hit start. Oh. Okay, hold on. Pause.
Okay.
That's something I probably should have prefaced earlier. This is a game that you want to keep paused when you're not doing things. Like, if that makes any sense, you know. Don't leave the game running while you're still trying to plan. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. Cool. But yes, okay. So you've already hit start. So we're kind of we're doing the let's go gambling.
I just kind of go for things.
Valid, and that is a very valid way of learning as you play. However, it is also through that method that we might run into some complications, but we'll play it by ear. All right, waiting a minute to see what shows up. Once you start seeing the 3 slots. Yes, like pause. Yeah, you have the right idea of it.
Okay.
Oh, pause. So, you see the little key, like, slot-looking things.
Yes.
One of them, if you can click on those.
Art. It's inspiration for a relevant painting or other wall art, and then only connect memory.
I joked about that one earlier, but that's one of the ones we got. Okay, cool. And memories. Okay. So before you hit play again, you might want to scan around, seeing if you can find any wall art that has the moon aspect. Actually, did we? Oh, perfect. We are. I can actually point one out real quick if you want to not have to search the entire building.
Is it this one? No.
So go to go into the infirmary.
Okay.
Where all the beds are, and you should see one with a picture of a mole.
Are you a mole? You are a mole. But won't it use it?
No. It will mention specifically if it does consume it.
Okay.
The wall art 9 times out of 10 does not get consumed. I'm not familiar with any instance where it does get consumed.
Okay. So should I put it?
But
okay.
yes.
So put it in my inventory.
Once it's wall art. Oh no, you can't put. Oh well, actually, you can put it back. You don't need to keep it in your inventory if you don't want to. You can once the slot comes up, you could just drag it from the wall straight into the slot, and then once it's done, it'll put it back.
There we go.
Your tabs out of the way. There you go. And so in practice, in canon, you are essentially relying on the artistic depiction of an hour of secrets to help you with processing and reading a book involving the principle of secrets. To put it in that perspective.
My brain isn't braining, but okay.
Think of this in a very witchy way, if that makes any sense. You're using things with connotations to the thing you're trying to do.
Mm-hmm.
You know, say for example, if it was the principle of forge, which is basically fire element, you would find other things that have vibes of fire, and putting it in those terminology,
like a Sagittarius.
Sure. or like in canon, you would look at a picture of a blacksmith, for inspiration. Or if you have a tool, you could grab a blacksmith's hammer or a torch or something. That could be an example.
Okay. So now I hit play, correct?
Correct.
Okay.
Yes. Now I hit play, and then wait until it shows you the option to put in wall art. And then hit pause, put it in, unpause. Oh, shit. Okay.
What?
Pause again.
It didn't give me an option to put it in there.
Okay, sorry. Something... I didn't realize how deep into the game you were. Hold on. Can you zoom out real quick?
Yeah.
On the map? Everything should look a little weird.
What do you mean by weird?
You notice how instead of like sunlight and everything in the sky, it's all wibbly wobbly?
Yeah, timey-wimey.
Yeah, the weather right now is Numa. Oh boy. There's a lot happening, I realize. We're playing by ear. We're doing this. We're moving forward. Okay.
But I can
ironically. Oh, go ahead.
I can add the Numa and get the moon things.
That is true, and that actually does work fine. So for the future, Numa, the season that we're currently in, is very timey-wimey fuckery. To put it long story short, and is also the one instance of your actions having consequences if you mess up.
Oh, yay!
So Numa normally happens on average every 9 seasons or so.
Oh, wonderful!
So I didn't realize just how much time had passed for you in game because you constantly left play on.
Oopsies.
Instead of pausing.
Oops-a-doozles.
So...
I still don't understand this game, Eddie. We're in the same boat.
Alright.
Okay, I'm gonna press play.
Okay. Fair. I have a petition. I have a proposition. If we want to downsize on the things that we're managing, do we want to start over? And go from the beginning, or do you want to keep trying to follow through with this?
I want to keep going until I hit a wall.
Okay. Well, unfortunately, there's not a lot of hard walls in this game.
Hi, Sakura, welcome in. Oh, there's another Sakura. Wait, there's Sakura-chan and 221, and then there's Sakura Bunny-chan. I'll call you Bunny. Hi, Bunny. Hi, Via, welcome in.
Okay.
Okay.
You know, this really does fit the vibe of someone who has no memory of their past life and what the occult world is, being dropped into an occult library and having no idea what the hell they're doing. So
I
this is on brand.
I also have no idea what I'm doing because I also have very little memories. So, woohoo!
Touche.
Full speed ahead.
So, I hate to make the parallel, but ironically, there is a parallel here that like memories and we'll get into it in a minute, but otherwise you should be able to read this book fine.
Okay, I'm gonna press play.
If you want to hit play briefly until you get to like congratulations, you got the book, and then hit pause again.
Okay.
So memories in this game are fleeting. Like there are only a handful of memories that are actually like permanent or persistent. So like if after 24 hours you read a book that you got a memory from, you go a day, that memory disappears.
Okay, how do I have to copy and paste what the books individually say in order to remember it?
Otherwise you'd have to read the book again to bring up that text blurb.
So yes.
So yeah, sure. Do you want to read this, or do you want I?
Hold on. First I have to put it where I need it to go, and then I'll do it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Because
pull it up on my end.
what book is this?
This is what something Prince of Wines. Oh yeah, the Pale Lady and A Pale Lady and a Prince of Wines.
Oh, there we go. Okay.
I can at least read the book cover because I don't think you can easily get that here.
Okay.
An anonymous biography of Eva de Wolf, last of the de Wolfs, focused rather salaciously on her personal troubles and intrigues.
Ooh. Fun.
Mm-hmm. Do you want me to keep going, or do you
sure,
want to read
go ahead. You do better.
Right. I read a lot. Eva de Wolf is engaged to one Abraham Wheelock, but he leaves her at the altar. Oof. Furious and humiliated, she returns to Brenkrug, the island we're on, and is not seen in London again. 3 days after her departure, Abraham Wheelock's body is washed up near Gravesend. Oh, his face is so badly pecked by birds that he is only identified by his belongings. These include a waxed pouch containing a letter addressed to Wheelock, whose contents seem to show he is a spy in the pay of the Austrians. Subsequent investigations suggest that the letter is a forgery, but the matter remains obscure. After completing it, the second blurb. Lord Franklin Bancroft, sometimes called the Prince of Wines, began a series of visits to Brenkrug House. His relationship with Eva becomes a source of scandal. Eva is by now 49, but rumors persist for years of a de Wolf-Bancroft heir. Ava's biographer claims that before her, quote, drowning death, her child by Bancroft was adopted by her friends, the Southies, that the child became a sister of the late poet laureate, Robert Southey. No real evidence is provided in support of this claim. So in short, this is a book talking about a potential scandalous affair with another noble family on the last of the de Wolf family line, and also Eva de Wolf at some point drowned herself.
No.
And there's no like official heir, but there might be an unofficial child somewhere out there in the world. From such a pairing. But it can be neither confirmed nor denied. And so now you should have gotten both the memory of salt, and lessons of sea stories.
Yes.
Perfect.
I have both.
So,
okay.
All right, wunderbar. So, Numa is the special thing about Numa, and because Numa in canon is again wibbly wobbly, timey wimey, memory becomes funky here. Even permanent memories disappear during Numa, which does include your lessons, which are normally permanent.
Oh no.
To let you that in that they're permanent in that you can hold on to them whenever the hell you want until you want to use them. Here in Numa, they will disappear. Though luckily, because you don't have sea stories yet, you can just, put that lesson into your inspect slot, the little eyeball button on the side. and then just get that lesson, then you're fine. But I've already run into a number of instances where people will bulk up on a shit ton of lessons to like upgrade their stuff, and then Numa hits, and then they can't use up all of their lessons before Numa ends, and they all disappear. And you can't get those lessons back that you got from the books.
So what do I do?
In this case, just read the lesson, and you turn it. Once you turn it into a lesson, it doesn't disappear. It's no longer a memory. It is a skill you know.
Okay, so I'm inspecting it now.
Correct.
Okay.
And so at this point, I would wait on reading any more books until Numa passes. This is the one instance.
Of course, it's the one instance. I always tend to find those.
Perfect fucking timing.
Okay, there you go.
All right.
Okay, so what should I do in the meantime? If I can't read any books, what should I be doing?
Well, you can catalog books if you want. If you want to take some time to just do some sorting, do some futzing around, you can take some time to like catalog a lot of those books that are still wrapped up, because those might be able to be used, depending.
I can futz. Okay.
Because what sorting system you decide on for keeping your books tidy is your prerogative. I am not going to gatekeep you on that.
Okay. That's gonna be interesting.
I have my own sorting system. I basically made my own Dewey Decimal system.
I love Dewey Decimal.
Except instead of I've sorted it based on what era the books are from, what mystery the book is, what element, and then like name, basically. And that's where you get like the whole mess of like all the strings and dots of like all of these books from this era are all clumped together weirdly. There's an organization to my own chaos.
I don't got one of those. And
it's up to you how you sort yours.
Okay.
You also just want to like clump all your books together and then sort them. That's not a bad idea either.
I'm just putting things places. Okay. What are you?
Valid.
Okay. Okay, so I haven't.
Oh yeah, you have your journal. Honestly, one thing I learned very early on, you don't need to keep that in your inventory, like most of the time. You can just put it somewhere safe that you'll remember it.
I tend not to remember anything, so I'm gonna tell you. It's right here.
Okay, you put it in the smoking room. Cool.
Because you don't want your books to go up in smokes.
Yeah, as long as you don't get it too close to the fireplace.
Pavati, that's so exciting. You're considering changing your system name. I'm so excited. What are your ideas? Also, hi, Ani. And there's not a method to my madness. There's a madness to my method. Yes.
Oh, yes. Again, this is very much a setting where you can go balls to the wall on, going into the chaos and insanity and paradoxes. Like, you can really start getting out the red string with this setting, and I love it.
So
that's going deep here. Oh, go ahead.
One of my books doesn't have, in the Google Sheets, it doesn't have, what's the word? Doesn't have the description. So,
which one? The 6 Letters of Necessity. I can actually grab that one for you. Because I also have the wiki up on another thing. Yes, the 6 Letters of Necessity. Warnings and confessions about the cost of the secret arts. Addressed to a student by the 7th century magus and reportedly immortal... Oh god, Julian Coastley. That's a name I recognize. He's a bitch.
Yeah, it's from further up. It's from the 5 letters on memory. It's number 27.
I pasted in.
I don't see it yet.
Oh. Hold Now it should update.
Yes, there it is.
There we go. Beautiful. You might have tried to edit it when I pasted it in.
Okay, so how do I read the books again? Oh, there. That's a secret. I found a secret. Oh, there are secret compartments.
Wait, what the fuck?
I found a secret compartment.
Okay. Hey, Sunshine.
Yeah.
I never knew that was there.
I didn't know how I found it.
You found something I've never found before. What the fuck? That's gotta be new. That's gotta be new with the DLC.
Well,
I've never seen that happen.
But are you undercutting my success? I found something you didn't find. You said that must be in the DLC.
No. That's not a bad thing. That is not. I am not trying to undercut this. You have found something I have not. That is incredibly fucking cool. You found some random random librarian's luxury wine. Can you click on that wine again? I'm actually genuinely curious.
Black Dove
Black Dove wine. A bottle of extraordinary age. Oops, I'm trying to read this. Sorry. Heavily sedimented liquid behind a grimy glass. Just how old is this? Might it still be drinkable? This wine cannot be served into glasses. Drink it, gift it, or keep it. So this is... Oh, God. So, clearly, this is a super, super old bottle of wine because, like, there's sediment at the bottom.
Yummy.
This is a rare vintage.
This is a vintage.
Which, if going off of the name of Black Dove wine, that might, with what context clues I know, this might be like medieval period wine.
Ugh.
And we're in like the 1900s.
Oh, fun.
We're basically I think we're in like the 1930s. Like very soon before World War II. Or this world's equivalent of.
Okay, so how do I read the books?
Okay, first and foremost, let's wait until after Numa's over.
Okay.
Now, if you want to catalog the books, just put any book into a desk that you can put a soul element into, and then hit start. Or, well, actually, if you want to strat, that I've learned pretty quickly. You can have multiple desks running at the same time. Like, you hit pause and then just put all of the books into various desks and then hit play, and you're reading them all at once.
Hold on. I'm going to show you what I'm doing and you tell me if it's correct.
All right, you put the uncatalogued book in, you put a soul biddy in. Yep, and then you can catalog the book.
Okay. And then let me find another desk.
And you just keep doing that. You can also put a singular one in your inspection slot, if I recall.
Okay.
This feels like the equivalent of finding, like, lead plates. Yes! Oh, yeah, for the Black Dove wine? Absolutely, Vio. Like, is this safe to drink? Probably not. Are we also an occultist who dabbles in things we probably shouldn't? Yeah, so, like, at a certain point, fuck it.
I'm always at that certain point.
Yeah. Nothing ventured, nothing gained. Like, honestly, I'm surprised we are into the stage where we can just draw some blood and do some rituals of our own. It depends on your interpretation of certain rites you can do. Don't worry about it.
I'm so confused, but I'm just letting you do your thing. Okay.
I'm rambling. Basically, how deep we're going into the occult shit, your mileage can vary in how you interpret it. Because the writing is intentionally vague and evocative.
Okay, how many desks have I unlocked? How many more are there?
I think you only really have three at most, 3 or 4. Oh no, sorry, I think you have 4. You have the one in Ava's room, you have the winter room, the smoking room, and the one with all the bookcases.
Okay. So, now I just press play.
And you can inspect one in your eyeball slot.
Oh.
If you really want to be extra.
I'm always
And
extra.
Again, and also just imagining your librarian is cataloging all of these books in the exact same time throughout the house. Like the imagining the logistics of that in actual time is funny. Like, you are pouring your entire heart and soul into, like, burning through all of these books, trying to, like, parse them.
Hee. That sounds like something I would do in real life.
They have hundreds of all-seeing eyes. Perhaps, depending on what stuff you do.
Okay.
Baroni Perry. Ooh, Sky 4 book. That should be simple. The Journal of Thomas DeVolf.
Okay. Collect.
Wait, what do you mean by that? Don't worry about it, Vio. We're definitely not calling upon the Watchmen to find an unmerciful light for revelation.
That doesn't sound culty at all.
What? I mean, honestly, without getting super deep into it, the sun in the world of secret histories that this setting is, shit's kind of going down. Is all I'll say. The sun's not having a good time.
I'm having a fine time, thank you.
Well, you're doing fine. The in-game sun is not. All I'll say is pay attention if you ever run into anything called the Sun in Rags.
Okay.
Which is that's if we ever get into any of the Lantern books, the one with the yellow icon.
Fuck. I pressed the wrong button. Okay. Whee.
Mm-hmm. Oh, you have the Beekeeper book. Sorry, that's a fun one. I just like the lore of that one.
Okay. Cool. And then this one.
Oh,
AOC.
Oh, right, you're cataloging.
I pressed a button I didn't mean to press. Oops.
Advice on containment. Oh yeah, there's a Blake. It's bad I recognize who all of these characters are.
It's not bad.
Like, I have a somewhat decent map of the history of this place, somewhat in my notes and in my brain. Like I can go off, but I will resist.
Okay, so how do I... Okay. So you said I should catalog them?
Yes. Cataloging is essentially just revealing what type of book they are, but also, yes, organizing them is good.
Okay. What? Okay. Okay. I'm just gonna go by the mystery color. That's what we're doing.
That's fine. That works. I have my own system that's technically based on like some stuff from Cultist Simulator, the game that came before this.
I never played Cultist Simulator.
But that's because I'm a nerd. Oh, it is. It's the game that got me into the setting, and I adore it. It is not a merciful game, though. It is much more about learning through failure.
Hey, that's what I do.
You will run it. Fair, but like you'll be losing a lot of runs before you start to understand what's happening.
I still don't understand what's happening.
Touché, but like here it's not going to punish you for it nearly as badly. So overall, I would say this is a much softer introduction to the lore.
This is soft.
Well, again, it doesn't punish you as badly, is what I was saying.
Oh boy.
Because as much as there's like, it is a lot to take in at once. I do absolutely understand that. It is still at your pace how you decide to unpack it. You know what I mean? Whereas with Cultist Simulator, you're constantly on a timer. Like,
Oh, you can't pause it.
well, yes, you can pause it, but like, there's things always happening at certain intervals of the clock that, like, you need to react to it, or else things are gonna go south.
Huh.
Yeah. I still really enjoy it. There's, the DLC for it is phenomenal. And in that one, here you're playing an occult librarian. In the first game, you're going full blown into like you're doing rituals, you're doing sacrifices, like you're trying to avoid the law, you're trying to make people go insane, like you're trying to become immortal, you're doing the whole shebang. Here it is again. You're a librarian. You are not a cultist in the same way as you are in the first game.
But I want to be a cultist.
You can dabble. Absolutely. There's definitely some funky stuff you can do with your skills in terms of making some funky stuff, especially in terms of food, weirdly.
Funky wonky. Da 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 da.
Mm-hmm. Such as making tea that may or may not be from various herbs as well as your blood.
Fun.
That's who's counting. Who's counting, and then you can serve that to people. Here you're just an archivist, basically. Before you were just a person people are scared at to meet in the woods. Yes, especially if you went the moth route, with being scared to meet in the woods. That's the specific thing. But I know what you mean, Theo. Oh, my deeds, my powers, my achievements, and the injustices perpetuated against me. Apparently that's a favorite of the creator of the game. That lore book, sorry.
Okay.
Sorry, I'm just kind of rambling as I'm letting you organize in the background.
No, you're good. I'm just organizing.
All right. Do you want me to go through, like, I guess here's a question. Would it help to understand what each of the different, like, principles are and what their like, imagery is for, like, understanding the witchy nature of this?
I think so, yes, but at this exact moment, no.
Valid. Okay.
Because I cannot multitask and remember at the same time.
Understandably, yes. I like how you brought up the moth route. As I'm sitting here in my Mothman cloak. Hey,
Mothman.
There is an hour, aka a god, that is literally just straight up the moth. And there is a principle called moth. That's like the cream, like pale colored, like beige, mystery or aspect. That's a fun one. That's a personal favorite of mine. And I can once you're done like collecting all your books together, I can like go through my understanding of them to get a vibage.
Oh no, I ran out of space.
But yeah, this is just kind of most of the game that you're a librarian, you unlock rooms, you read books, you're taking in you're unwrapping the mystery of the esoterica of both this manor alone on top of just what the hell is going on in the world at large. As you go. Like, this is a game with a multitude of layers to it. Like, you can go full-blown conspiracy theorist with this setting. Like, this is a game that encourages you to look for patterns.
I love looking for patterns.
Yeah. And so, like, there may be multiple instances where you're like, hang on a minute, I recognize that name from this other book. And then you, like, go double back and cross-reference, like, okay, like, these are but these both contradict each other, but they're both talking about the same thing, even though like they both say the opposite in each book, you know, like they're and then you can go into conspiracy crafting of like, okay, which one is actually real, or are they both real, you
They could
know?
be
Like
fake?
I mean, do you know how reliable all of these narrators are?
I mean, probably not all of them are reliable, but I like to believe the best in people.
I mean, yes. All of the book. Okay, actually, here's a thing that the game never outright explains to you. All of the books, or like 99% of the books you get in this, are all people who have been in the manor. These are all people who have been to the Hush House at some point in its history. And wrote their book, wrote their thesis, and then left the book here. So these are all people who have a history with this building and the imprint that they have left onto it. So, like, the more that you read these books, the more you're gonna learn, like, you know, oh shit, this is the room that this author was living in at this time. You know what I mean? Like, and you can get on that personal angle, but then they're like, wait, what the fuck are they talking about the Thunderskin and like flaying people? Like, what the fuck are they talking about? You know? Like, and then you have to start looking into what the hell the Thunderskin is, and then you run into that name about in multiple places in history. And then it's a rabbit hole. This is a game that you absolutely can go down rabbit holes on, trying to like find different books, find different information, and it'll just let you.
I love rabbit holes.
Yes. So honestly, there's a few like there's a few ways you can go about this. If we want to just keep just finding books we can read. And just going from there, just trying to passively absorb things like a sponge. Or we can go like, all right, this is a weird name. You know, that sounds interesting. You know, I want to find more on this one. And we could go try to find some deep diving there. For example, another friend of mine, Tixel, is very interested in one of the gods called the Lionsmith.
Uh-huh.
And so we went on a deep dive of like, okay, what the hell does that mean? Who's the Lionsmith? Why is he rivaling this guy? You know, like why did he break this thing or murder this person? You know, and all of that type of stuff. Like you can try to follow the histories of different people and different gods in this history.
I wonder how long it took to make this game.
That is a very good question. I know there was a long span of time between the last DLC for Cultist Sim and Book of Hours. Because Cultist Simulator, there's a lot of lore that was already pre-established. Actually, I guess I didn't outright say this before. Book of Hours is technically a sequel to Cultist Simulator. In that this happens later in the timeline than Cultist Simulator does. Cultist Simulator takes place in like the late 20s. This is early 30s, I want to say. Okay. So there's a few references here and there to like, oh hey, there's a cultist who did this weird thing in London. That's like, hey, that's me. Like, you know what I mean?
That's funny.
Okay. What's kind of funny is that I started... Oh, sorry. Oh, yeah, go ahead.
Oh, wait, never mind. I didn't grab all the books that I thought I did.
Okay, you're good. I'll read VO's message then. What's kind of funny is that after I started moving away from trying to force moths into my persona, I just went full axolotl. Mothman just started appearing far more in my life. Oh, that's interesting. I mean, yeah, Mothman is a fascinating cryptid. If you're interested in Mothman and omens and craziness and fae bullshit, the Moth Principle is going to be interesting for you. And diving down that rabbit hole.
Cool. Okay. Okay, let's see.
Not doing a bad job, by the way, sorting everything, though.
Thank you. Okay, that goes there. Okay, I think I sorted all the books that I have access to. I could be wrong.
If there's like an outlier, 1 or 2 here and there, it's fine. All right. So you want me to go down my list then?
Okay. Hold on. Before you
let me-
do that, I have to take a quick BRB. Hold on.
Oh, absolutely. Actually, you know what? That's a very good idea. I forgot to refill my water before I raid it out.
Hold on.
So I will also do that. I can still hear and read chat, by the way. So don't do anything I wouldn't do.
I can't hear or see chat, so please don't do anything I wouldn't do. Okay, I'll be right back.
I will return. All right, y'all better not have killed anyone while I was gone.
Hello, I'm back too. Okay.
Oh, that was good timing.
Okay, there we go.
Welcome back. All right. So, time to go through the. Are you ready for our occultism 101 lesson?
Yes. I'm
All right.
ready.
Actually, also here's a question. Do you, when it comes to like learning things, do you prefer being read to or reading it yourself? I realize it's a very specific question.
Both, weirdly. Sometimes I learn better
Okay.
by having it read to me, but other times I do better with just reading it myself.
Valid. All right. So, let us begin. Just going down the list. You know what? Let's just go down. Let's just start at heart and go down from there.
Okay, what color
remember
is that
any
one?
of the pink? Pink.
Okay.
Like not neon pink, like a softer
Yes.
like pink. Yes. Hearts. I think also your surgeries and exsanguinations also has the heart principle.
Huh?
It should have like a in your skills. There's a little pink
Oh.
icon with like a knife and a keyhole.
Yeah.
Yes. So, heart is also, as I'm trying to bring up the little lore blurb it gives for it. The heart, relentless, beats to protect the skin of the world we understand. The heart is the principle that continues and perseveres. Heart is very straightforward. It is about endurance, perseverance. You're persisting. You keep moving forward. The drum keeps beating. The heart keeps thumping. The party never stops.
I'm currently covering myself in a blanket.
Valid. A lot of things that tend to have heart are like, weirdly, I think there's a tool you can eventually get that's literally just a mop that weirdly has the heart principle because you're cleaning, aka you're making things, persist better and not decay. There is a cooking bowl or like baking tools that actually also has the heart principle, because heart also has a lot of connotations with life and existence and continuing to exist, aka making things that allow people to exist, aka food. It's very pagan coded, but there's also there's a handful of others that go into paganism stuff. Heart is all about the endurance of life specifically. However, going after that in the order, after heart comes Grail. That is the bright red books.
Aha!
Grail is about hold on. Going through my own notes. I didn't think I'd have to be a teacher.
You signed up to help for this stream and you didn't think you'd be a teacher? How?
I never said I was bright. Anyway. Hunger, lust, the drowning waters. The principle of the Grail honors both the birth and the feast. This is where the actual creation of life comes in.
Dun, dun, dun.
This is both creation and consumption. This is, birth and death at a certain point. The womb and the tomb is another term I've seen used. It's all about it is about indulgence and pain and pleasure. It is all about those things that provide the utmost and sensation, which includes starvation and childbirth, and it's very gritty. It's very visceral, while trying to be weirdly romantic. It's a macabre. A lot of Grail stuff does tend to dial it up to 11.
It's a romantic thriller.
Yes. If you're going into cannibalism, that's very Grail.
Cannibalism.
Yes. It's sensation. Do you know anything about Warhammer 40K?
No, I know nothing.
Okay. Have you heard the name Slanesh at all?
No.
Never mind. All right. For bad example. I'm trying to think of good real world analogs for stuff like this, but Grail is very on the nose. You're thirsting, you're indulging pain and pleasure, but also birth, fun times. After that, then is Moth, where Grail is all about physical pleasure. Also, sorry, yeah, Moth is there you go.
I remember some things.
Moth is all about... Sorry. Grail focuses a lot more on physical sensations.
Ow.
Moth is all... Oh, don't die. What happened? VO, extreme self-pleasure to the point of hurting yourself and getting pleasure from that pain. Yes, Grail is very sadomasochistic.
Grail is S&M by Rihanna.
While also eating people in the background.
If S&M
Yes.
had a horror version of the music video. Hi, Chaos.
That's not a bad analog to think of. But yes. Hey, hello there, Chaos. We're getting into some weird occultism shit. But yes, next, Moth. Moth is about chaos and whimsy and passion and yearning. It is the dreaming self. It's very Fey-coded, actually. It's all about,
Fae?
you know,
Or like
Brothers Grimm, you know, folklore.
Oh, okay.
Fae,
Okay.
like fairies. Very it's very romantic in like the actual like romanticism sense.
So
like
not
the movement.
Not the romanticy Sarah J. Maas, the bigger the wingspan, the bigger other things.
No. I'm not sure what that's referencing, but sure.
ACOTAR.
Oh, okay, cool. But yes, Moth is about chaos, essentially.
Yay!
When Moth is all about when you have indulged everything physical and all that's left is that buzzing in your brain. That is Moth. You know.
I'll buzz.
Moth is that ADHD hyperfixation. Follow your passions to the end, even if you burn up in the process.
I is Moth.
Like, I think, the example for Moth is literally, like, moths one by one dying to the candle. You know, like, follow the light until it literally burns you up. That is the extension of Moth, is following your passions to the nth degree. Oh gods, why does that feel targeted? I don't know, VO. That's up to you. But yes. After Moth then comes Lantern. The bright yellow books. Lantern's a weird one, or a little paradoxical. Lantern is about light and revelation and knowledge and faith, weirdly, at a certain point, because there's a lot of religious connotations with Lantern. Lantern is very much the epitome of that that Renaissance scientist who learned, actually, sorry, hang on. There was a story about an Indian mathematician who solved a bunch of math problems that no one else could, and when he said, like, where did you find this? He said, I literally found it in a dream. That is Lantern. Like, it's meant to be very logical while still being very weird and esoteric, if that makes any sense.
It doesn't, but keep going.
Fair. Basically, think Lantern, you know, light, knowledge, smart, but also, like, fervor and glory, you know. Light is blinding, light is revelating, you know, the higher I rise, the more I see, all that fun stuff.
Okay.
After that comes the physical application of knowledge, Forge, orange.
Okay.
All right. Oh, there you go. Forge is all about fire and transformation and creation. It is the unmerciful change. It is the forging of the self, the forging of things. It's all about transformation in all various types. Where Moth does kind of cover a bit of, like, you know, the transformation of the self in a very, like, you know, weird, wishy-washy, you know, fey bullshit, body shifting kind of way. Forge is all about the more physical, you know, melt down and hammer something into something new.
Gotcha.
Very straightforward. After that, after Forge, then comes Edge. which is like the olive like army green. Yes. Edge is all about violence and struggle and cunning, and it is all about the fight between, you know, predator and prey, you know, two rivals, you know, locked in combat. It is the struggle back and forth to the utmost end. You know, it is everything dangles on the point of that edge. And so Edge is always about violence and murder and war and, you know, rivalries that go back eons, like, but none of them ever actually, like, you know, finishing off each other, because then, ironically, once the struggle ends, there's no longer any power there, because that's all Edge is struggle. It's funky, but it, you know, once you kind of get into it, the more it makes sense. After Edge, then comes the consequence of such war, Winter. The pale blue-white.
Woo!
Mm-hmm. Winter's also a fun one. We found the trans god. Which one? Wait, which one are you referencing that to, VO? But anyway, Winter. Winter is all about silence, stillness, the silent beauty, death, memory. It is the silence and the ending of all things. Forge, we found the trans god. Oh yeah, absolutely. I could absolutely see a story of someone trying to do gender reassignment surgery through, like, literally reshaping their body with metal. Like, I can absolutely see that, hands down. But anyway, Winter. Yes, Winter is very, it's very pale, but very bleak, but still, like, there's a beauty in the ending of things, is very much Winter's whole shtick. Mm-hmm. It's silent contemplation. It is, you know, the stillness. It's very on brand what Winter is. Not a lot to explain there either. Any questions so far? Because I realize I'm just kind of rolling through these.
I don't think so. I think I'm good.
Cool. Now we're getting into the ones that don't fit nicely into order. Next we'll go with... Oh, shut up, phone. Sorry. I don't know if that came up on mic or not.
It did. It was funny.
Okay. Thank you. Next up, we'll talk about Knock. That is the purple books. Darker purple. Perfect. Knock is a funky one. Let me grab the description for that one specifically.
Have a good drive home, Chaos. See you soon.
Yeah. Take care. The principle called Knock permits no seal and no isolation. It thrusts us gleefully out of the safety of ignorance. Knock opens doors and unseams barriers. Knock is very much the principle that lies between. It is the liminal spaces. It is the doorway as much as it is the wall. It is the opening and closing of things that should not be opened or closed. You know, it is. There's a lot of themes of locksmiths and priests. Ironically, you know, like every door is a wound. Every wound is a door. It gets very trippy, getting into Knock. There's a lot of imagery of, like, occult rituals involving opening people up to be doors into the supernatural.
Ooh.
Like, yes, it gets real funky. And again, very gruesome, because, you know, you're literally opening people up.
You said funky, and my brain just went dun 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 dun, and I was saying Funky Town.
Perfect. Just that's going on in the background as someone is, like, taking a ritual knife, just and incision down here. No. But yes. If you think of knock as just the thing that allows all of the other principles to mix and match and open between each other, you kind of get the picture.
Okay.
Now, the ones that are left are actually the ones that are introduced in Book of Hours. These are not called principles, but they are their own, like, elements, in a manner of speaking. The first one we'll go into from there is, let's start with nectar to double back a little bit. Green. Nectar is... it kind of covers the ground of a few of the other principles. The green wealth in the world's veins, the pulse of the seasons. Long ago, some called this principle blood. Nectar is all about growth and nourishment and, making sure that things are plentiful and bountiful and many. It is the cornucopia as much as it is like, like becoming, infested with bees or something. Like it is as much it's as much in like an infestation as it is, nourishing yourself with food. That's nectar is just growth aplenty, no matter the source.
Okay.
There's signs that a lot of these are like older principles from older gods that are no longer around anymore, for lack of a better term. And that's why they're not present in Cultist Simulator, but they're present here because you're literally going into the history of these things. But that's going to another layer. We're not going to get into that right now. Next up, let's go with Sky. The blue one. Oh, I think you found which god of the no-see you might follow. Oh, I'm curious to read that in a minute. Yes. Sky is probably the quote-unquote most merciful of the principles, or of these not principles, I should say. Wind, storm, echo, song, the intricacies of mathematics, and the principles of flight. Law's touch is lighter than we sometimes think. These are matters of balance, harmony, and necessity. Sky is all about synergy, symphony, the connections between things. I'd almost call it like a weird mix between a heart and lantern, where like it is about the heavens and it's all about being part of a system that is bigger than you.
Mm-hmm.
So that can go into music, which also has a lot of heart connotations. That can go into like, astronomy and the orbit of celestial bodies. It can be the weather, It is looking at all of these things and the patterns they follow between them and finding it beautiful. That is Sky.
Aww. Cute.
Yeah, Sky's a fun one. Sky is the space that connects things together. Absolutely.
Hi, Wonder.
It is, though technically it is. Yeah. It is also about laws, technically, because which goes into the laws of the gods, which is a whole other thing. But again, that's deeper lore bits. Not getting to that here. Next, after that, on the opposite end of Sky, is Moon.
No.
Moon.
Where's Moon?
It's like a soft. It's like a grayish purple kind of. Yeah. Secrets are soft. Night is softer still. The sea speaks. It is not always wise to listen. This is the nocturnal and the forgotten. Moon's a bit more of an abstract one. Moon is all about that which is hidden but not fully gone, if that makes any sense. It is that which is obscured, that which is, illusions cover a lot of moon, but also secrets and the ocean, and the mist on the horizon, which which obscures the light beyond. There's also a weird sense of dread with moon, fear of the unknown, and all of that fun jazz. It's a bit more on the nebulous side, and it's a little weird to conceptualize. Moon is the space that allows things to not connect, but also be revealed. That is correct. You're close there, Wanderer. Like, it's weird. It's very funky. I keep using that term, and I know it's gonna keep bringing the music up in your head. But you know what I mean.
I was
Exhibit
actually
A of why I believe.
every single time you were saying like a certain word, like you said symphony, and so I was like, I just wanna be part of your symphony. And then you said, afraid of the unknown. So then I started singing the song from Frozen 2, where it's like into the unknown. It's
Right.
It's just
Quick
triggering
side tangent.
songs. Yeah.
Quick side tangent. That is a very common ADHD symptom.
No.
I do the exact same fucking thing. Like you start saying a word, and then the lyrics will continue from where that word was.
Yeah.
That happens all the fucking time.
Yep. Oh no.
Oh, I'm glad no one brought up Numa Numa Yay when we talked about the season of Numa.
What's Numa Numa A? I think the only reason I didn't is because I don't know what it is.
Touche. Numa's weird. We'll get into Numa if it ever comes up again. Because that's also going into what the hell is history in the setting, and we're not touching that rabbit hole yet. Though speaking of it a little bit, I think the next one. Actually, we'll do Scale first, and then we'll go into Rose. Scale is the brown books.
What? Where is that? Where did
I
put those?
Like brownish tan. Right underneath Winter.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm. God, I know your system better than you do.
I don't remember where I put things, okay?
Hard within, hard without, hard to rouse, harder to subdue. What's left of the crude powers of the deep earth. Scale is very... do you know what chthonic means?
No idea.
Okay. Chthonic is referring to, like, Hades, the underworld. Scale is all about the earth, secrets, that which is very primal, that which is very primordial, that which lies beneath, that which is very instinctual.
It's earthbenders from Avatar.
Yes, a little bit. It is that, along with like very primal, very bestial, very instinctual. Like where Edge is about strategy and cunning and violence, Scale would be like a wolf ripping out a deer's throat. It is that primal instinct of hunting and predator and prey and all of that, like that which lurks beneath. That which rests a little bit. It's a little bit of that. It's about that very deep-rooted thing within you. That a lot of people use the term that lizard brain inside of you. That's kind of the imagery that Scale is trying to draw from.
Okie dokie. What's next?
Last, but certainly not least, is Rose. Okay. That is the like bright, like pinkish purple.
This one.
Yes. There you go. Book of the Centipede. Perfect. There was technically a principle in Cultist Simulator called the Secret Histories, which technically wasn't a principle, but again, esoterica, wibbly wobbly. Rose is essentially the encompassment of exploration, enlightenment, hope. Weirdly, it is where Lantern is about revealing things. Rose is about the yearning for that light on the horizon line. it is about wanting to see what is further beyond, wanting to go there, wanting to see it, wanting to find it, wanting to experience it, wanting to explore.
It's the rose-tinted glasses of Wanderlust.
Wanderlust, it perfectly encapsulates rose. Hell, in this context, it's literally referring to a compass rose, not the plant. That rose is all about the more, like less logical side of like knowledge and reason, if like of the mind. Again, it's wanderlust. It's that want to know more. Where moon obscures, rose reveals, in that sort of dichotomy. And I believe that is all of them.
Woohoo! We did it.
All right. Any questions, comments, or curiosities?
My brain is too full of information to answer that question.
Valid. Lantern plus rose equals doom scrolling. Add a little bit of winter in there for the dread, and you're golden. You're golden wanderer.
Okay, I want to read the things again.
Wonderful. Okay. Yeah, we can keep cataloging books if you want. Oh god, right, shit. We're still in Numa. We haven't passed a day.
Well, you told me to keep it paused.
No, it's fine. I'm not saying that's a bad thing. I'm just realizing like, oh yeah, we've just been kind of popping off.
Pop off, sis. Okay.
Oh, actually, here's a funky thing with your shaft, the little sickly looking element piece you got. Well, actually, there's some back and forth to this. So, you can use your sick aspects of the soul to constantly categorize books because it never gets exhausted. So that is technically one strategy you can use for like being a little sick. Technically. But that's a whole thing. All right. Okay. Sorry. Going. You can keep analyzing and categorizing books in the back. Oh dear.
I'm now sick.
That has a rare chance of happening. Hold on. Oh yeah, the book had an illness.
Of course it did. Can you
click on the text? Can you click on the text for that one quick?
It's on the death of the hour called Seven Coils. Oh, this one. I prickle with the dozen sharp little pains, and needles are driven into my hands. This is contaminated. The poison or cure is called
Sethenic taint. Yeah. So unfortunately, you got very unlucky that this specific book had an illness that targeted the specific piece of the soul that you used.
Oh, wonderful.
And that's just a thing that can happen.
I love this for me.
So, the long and short of it is that book was infected with occult snake venom.
Oh, wonderful.
And so now you're feeling kind of icky. As the poison's still kind of in your system, and you need to treat something to make it go away.
Okay, so now 2 of my things are sick. How do I fix it?
All right. This could be worse, but could be better. So health is luckily, I think, one of the easiest ones to take care of. Click on your sick health real quick.
If become unwell.
Ugh. All right. And you see on the right-hand side, there's the little heart symbol and then 5.
Yes.
Can you guess what we need to do for this?
Find heart things.
Yes! Good job! We're using the power of heart to make us persist, aka not die. So basically we need to get a number of things together to bring 5 heart into a bed so we can basically rest off our sickness.
Okay.
And there's a few ways you can go about that. One of them does include your skill of surgery, which is a little unnerving in this connotation, but it's fine.
Oh, hey, it adds up to 5.
Wait, all right. Oh yeah, you could just use Gale. And I think no matter what, you do need some form of like nourishment. There should be like either drinks around the place, or I think even your fresh linens can be used as has like the restorative property. Yeah, grab the fresh linens.
Is this right?
And then, yep. And then try to put your sick piece in there.
Okay. So now start. Hi, Vegas! Greetings, Earthlings. Greetings, Vegas. How are you?
Hello there. Yep, and here you go. Now we just wait.
Okay, so now press start.
Yeah.
Okay, and I play it.
You might have to get those linens clean later, though.
That's fine.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. You're using the occult power of magic bloodletting and also the enduring storm outside to basically get inspiration to allow yourself to persist living.
Oh, wonderful. We love that for me.
Yeah, again, it's very witchy. Is what I'd like to describe it as. It's weirdly it's very witchy in its connotations of like you're using things that have that connotation to almost embody it in your person to like get magical effect out of it. So like if you're familiar with doing like witchy rituals in real life,
I am.
You know, with like get it like if you're trying for the sake of chat, I'm trying to do a luck spell, to encourage having better luck in my day-to-day. Okay, I'll get herbs and I'll get this thing, this gem that has a connotation with luckiness or whatever. Maybe like a personal memento or a coin or something, like getting all of these things together and doing your process, doing your ritual. It's very much that kind of vibe, but dialed up to 11. And in this context, it's tapping into like eldritch powers of the beyond, that have gods tied to them.
Fun.
So, yeah.
Okay.
Mix witchiness with Lovecraft a little bit.
So I'm gonna go ahead and make it daytime, because it's like
That's
literally.
Fine. Yeah, we can fast forward a little bit. You can put your metal to catalog that last book, but it's fine.
Okay. Now to find a DS.
Alrighty. Numa is gone, or at least it should be.
Yay!
If it's not, we have a bug.
No.
I didn't even realize there was a thing going on the right-hand side of the screen for Numa. The little cloud icon on the far right.
Uh-huh. That was something.
Click on that.
Uh-huh. Oh.
There was a visitor that came to the house at Numa that I forgot was a thing.
Huh.
Yes. So, I mean, honestly, it's fine. They'll probably come back.
Oh, yay, they'll probably come back.
Mm-hmm. But yes, I guess I'm trying to figure out a lens to kind of approach this from, for like a recommendation for moving forward. So I guess here's the question: what kind of vibe do you want to go with? If that makes any sense.
I don't care. Any vibe is fine.
Cool. Fair enough. I guess I was looking for like if there was like a specific like route of research of like, oh, I like chaos and trickery and that mess. I want to do stuff with that,
Okay, here. I'll tell you which ones interested me the most.
Mm-hmm.
This one.
Moon?
Yeah. The Chaos.
Fun. Moon's a fun one.
Moth. And then...
Okay, so Moon and Moth.
Moon, Moth, the Chaos one. And it's just Moth, correct? And then the Nectar and Knock.
Mm-hmm. We're going very, very, like, Fey whimsy bullshit. All right.
That's what I tend to do.
Fun times.
Hi, Thunder.
Entirely valid.
Thank you for doing daily
that is also the vibe I tend to go down. Heart also tends to get lumped up with a lot of those, because, again, Heart is all about life. So we'll be running into that a lot, too. But, yeah, that is a fun one to go down. Those are also the aspects I think are really neat. Oh shit, we have a visitor. Or we're gonna have a visitor.
Okay, hold on. I was reading books. Okay.
Oh. All good, all good.
Okay, so let me go ahead and copy and paste them.
Glimmerings. Anonymous prison diary written by a dreamer convicted of... Oh! Glimmerings. It's a prison diary about a person who thought about bad things in dreams, and so they put him in prison.
Well, that's just awful. He didn't actually do them.
Well, yes and no. It could be police corruption. It could actually be some bad things. It's weird.
It's a thought crime. It's from 1984.
It is very thought crimey, yes. Speaking of 1984, hi Adam 1984 in the chat.
Oh, hi Adam, welcome in. Hi Adam.
And well, hello there, Thunder.
We're currently hanging out with Nature Claws and playing Book of Hours, and I'm very, very confused. And things keep happening, and I don't understand why it's happening, but it is, so there it goes.
Like I said, you kind of moved like 5 seasons ahead while just kind of wandering around, and so things kept happening, and they're not gonna stop happening.
Oh, fun.
So...
Lovely.
That's what we're kind of... Oh, what the hell is this title? True and complete accounting of the Asclepian mysteries of the roots of the house. Okay. Asclepian mysteries. Okay. I can get... The Berry Book! Sorry.
I'm
Sorry.
obsessed. Don't apologize. I think it's funny.
I vibe a lot with Nectar. Surprise, surprise. Mean Nature Claws getting along with the aspect that's all about growth and plant life.
Yeah, not surprised at all.
Teehee. I will say though, as another thing, if you want to dive into whatever the hell is going on with the sun, that's going to be diving into Lantern.
Aw, damn it! I want to do that.
We can always do both. We can dabble. Like, again, at some point we can try to read all of these books.
I'm running out of space on my shelves. Eventually, do you just have, like, a room is for each section?
At a certain point, kinda, yeah.
Okay, that's fine. I just want to be prepared.
I think I remember, for the smoking room, I put a lot of my Forge and Edge books. Or sorry, Forge and Knock books, I think.
Is there a reason that you want to put them in certain rooms?
Not specifically. I just like the vibes.
Fair. It's like a murder mystery, so you put Edge in there?
A little bit. Well, because, like, the guy who was in that room is a hunter, you know?
Oh.
And, like, there's another room that pans off of it. Actually, you can see grayed out on the room next to you. There's, like, a map.
Uh-huh. Thank you for the gift sub, Adam. Wait, there are things happening. Hold on one second.
Oop. Hey, shit. Oh, shit, Ben's is still here. Hello. Thank you for stretching.
Thank you for gifting the sub. If you could add that into the spreadsheet, Adam. Into the
got a
reading
bunch of coffee
spreadsheet.
grounds at the bottom of my cup.
Oh no. I'll get lost in this game so
That's
fast.
fine.
I am lost.
Mm-hmm. Oh, trust me. This is my hyperfixation.
Thank you, Benz.
Over the course of, let me check how many hours. 200, almost 270. So.
And thank you for that second
Maybe
gift sub.
Oh god. Oh, you go. Sorry, I talked over you.
You're good. Ugh. I'm trying to move my blanket
Thank you
around
for-
and it's not working.
Thank you for the subscribbles.
But if you could put those in, because for every sub, we have a tarot and oracle reading that goes along with it. And so we have a spreadsheet in our Discord of every single person, how many readings they have banked, and you can like redeem them at any time. So I just made that the other day. There are close to 200 tarot and oracle readings banked currently.
Oh god.
There's a ton. So make sure to claim those. We're going to have a stream soon where it's just going to be me doing tarot and oracle readings for like the whole stream. So we can get through some of those, but yes.
Speaking of tarot readings, actually.
Uh-huh.
There are actually 2 tarot decks.
I know, I saw!
Yes! There's one from Cultist Simulator, and there's one from Book of Hours. The card art is gorgeous.
It looks so pretty.
Yes, the Book of Hours tarot deck is the one that's very, like, mosaic glass art looking.
I like that one. It's so pretty. I've been thinking of adding it to my throne because it's really pretty.
You'll be able to see some of that artwork at one of the later rooms in the building.
Oh, I want to see it so bad. But yeah, we're gonna.
Do you want me to give you a hint at where it is?
Or
do you just want to keep going?
Just a second, I just realized that the game scene isn't taking up all the space it should. Hold on.
Shit. Excuse me.
You're fine. It happens. Okay, hold on. Hold on, guys. We're gonna go for a little ride as I resize things.
Oh boy. Whatever you do, don't fucking panic.
Don't panic. Why isn't it working? It isn't working. Why isn't it going the right size?
The ratio is a little off.
Why?
Do you have it full screened or windowed?
I have it windowed right now.
Oh, that might be it.
Okay, then I won't fuck with it. If you're gonna panic, do it at the disco. Hell yeah!
God, I haven't listened to them since middle school.
I listen to them all the time. I love them. Okay.
Solid.
So.
Alright.
Okay, I want to unlock rooms now. How do I do that? Oh, wait, no, I have a visitor.
Okay.
I have a visitor. Wait, I have a visitor. Hold on. Wait.
Yes. Let's go talk to them first. First, we need to let timer pass if we want to talk to the visitor.
Okay.
The affairs. Wonderful. Actually, want to click on this one? Just to read it. Pause first. Yep. The affair of the Threshold Revolution. In the drier reaches of the bounds, the Legion du Swell?
You got it.
Something Mediterranean. Keeps a brutal peace, perhaps even a necessary one. But the Legion recruits from amongst the bound beasts. But how trustworthy is it? So, this is long and short of it. This is an esoteric revolution. To putting it in very layman's terms, the bounds is a space between the waking world and the dream plane.
Fun.
And the Legion is trying to stamp out a revolution that is in that weird space between.
Love it. Except I don't, because revolutions are great. Okay, we're pressing play.
Right. Mm-hmm.
And forward. because I wanted to go faster because I'm not patient.
So we're gonna be seeing some Grail folks who are interested in lust and dreaming, and Edge people who are interested in murder and military.
You had a perfect time to say edging. Okay. So someone en route to Hush House. Mill, Margot...
Oh, Margot! Socialite, yachtswoman, and under the name Morgan in Alucite, a Ligaean. We'll run into that name later. The former means, amongst other things, that she eats people. The latter means, amongst other things, that she is not to be taken lightly. So, yes, Alucites, mean, as the name describes, she has eaten people before.
Ooh, she's a cannibal. Also, Cyanic, if you want to, in our Discord, we have a Witchy Things channel, and you can, like, post pictures of your tarot decks in there if you want to.
Ooh, fun. I'll take a picture of my, my journals. But yes, so I won't get into all the details now, but in order to become an Alucite, you need to eat your kids.
Oh, what? No, don't do that. But bad.
Yep.
Wait, it's kind of like Nemo.
Yep.
No, don't. No, don't be.
Well, you know how Kronos tried to eat Zeus?
Yeah.
In Greek mythology?
Yeah.
That vibe.
Don't do that. That's bad for your health. Well, mostly the health of your children, but you know, it's fine.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it is a cult eating your kids. Whether it, though I don't know, when or how often it's like, never mind, I'm not gonna get into the details of that.
Okay, how do I give her a book?
Yes. Talk with her.
Okay. Hi, I'm talking with you. About what? Or do I just start?
About the affair.
An affair? Oh, the thing.
I knew that joke was gonna come up.
Okay.
War in the bounds again. Oh, librarian. Oh, there was a... Okay.
You're also bad for your own health. Yes, because because you turned out eating your kids is probably a bad idea. Yeah, it's not very yummy.
I mean, also being bad for your own health, but worse for theirs. Yeah.
Okay.
You're not really a person afterward. Really, if you're an occult person who's eating your kids, you kind of become even less of a person.
Okay. How much?
But yeah, so now you just need to get her a Grail book that is more than her interest in Grail, which is currently 3, and I believe I just saw you had a book of 4.
All of them. I have a 4, I have an 8, I have a 10, I have a 6, and then another 4.
Mm-hmm. Now, here's where you need to actually pay attention a little to the language on the book. So you see with the tripled heart, it's got that little squiggly icon?
Yeah.
That is a specific language called Kernavik Handavik.
She can't read that.
This is Yes, she can't read it, and so you need to look at what languages she does know to make sure she actually can. So if you go back to, I believe it's Wind's Ruin or Wind's Run.
Hold on.
W something.
Okay, she would understand the orchid, and she would understand the Wind's Ruin, and she would understand On Thirst Lies.
Mm-hmm. If I were to make a recommendation, go with the one with the lesser number. The Wind's Ruin.
Okay.
Because when she does take that book, if she ever comes back, her Grail score is higher. So you need to get an even bigger Grail book for her. So if you burn your big boy on her right now, and she's like, I want an even better book, but all you have are 4s that she can read.
Wait, is she
it's not going to be enough.
Is she taking this book away?
She does not take it.
Okay.
Very, very rarely do the guests ever actually steal books. And it's under very specific circumstances.
Okay.
I've never actually had it happen before during a game. So if that says anything in my 260 hours, you're probably fine.
Okay. Knowing my luck, I'm not, but that's fine.
Now, hear me out. It'd be very funny.
It would be very funny. Because I have... Okay, I like to think I have good luck, but I don't.
Mm-hmm. I think one of the few instances you actually can end up with someone stealing a book is that you end up giving them a book that they wrote. And so they're like, fuck you, this is mine now. I literally wrote this.
Oh, that's fair.
Or they might autograph it. I've also seen that happen.
Here, have my signature. I would cry if anyone stole a book from me.
Yes.
Same. By the way, I don't think they would have said it actually add to that. They didn't? No! Wait, this whole time have gifted subs not been adding to the timer? No.
Oh shit.
No, you've added so many. Oh no. Hold on.
Is there a lot of backlog to...
Yes, there's a lot of backlog then.
Oh boy.
Yeah. Hold on. Hold on. I
Gotta keep adding to the tally of stolen years.
Oh god. Okay.
Guess you just gotta stream forever.
Oh god.
Oh. Later. maybe that might be something to look into after stream. To get the backlog added.
Okay. Adam, help me figure that out later.
There's some math to do there.
Yes.
But anyway. Fuck math, that's too complicated. Anyway, let's go into occult mystery.
Someone...
Let's go into esoteric bullshit.
I've been learning crochet, and so I was bamboozled, and crochet has math, and I didn't know that.
Oh yeah, because you have to count your knots.
Yeah.
You know?
I'm struggling just a smidge.
That's fair. That's more than fair.
Okay.
What's the premise of this game? It's very confusing, but seems entertaining. Okay. So, you also get her card.
Yay!
You got the card of the person that ate people. You want to invite her to your house?
Sure! That's a party.
Yay! Later. We actually can do a bunch of cooking once we find a kitchen.
With people?
But anyway.
Sorry.
Well, typically you don't cook people that I know of. But you can prepare foods that are indulgent of the principle of Grail, even if it doesn't involve human flesh and blood. Turns out grapes weirdly help.
I'm allergic to grapes.
Oh, I'm sorry.
It's okay.
Anyway.
I'm allergic to a lot of things.
Oh, right. That's also true. But yes. Long and short of it, Thunder, is that for Book of Hours is that you are the latest occult librarian in a series of librarians to end up at the Hush House, an occult library that is on a tiny island in the middle of buttfuck nowhere, and by that I mean off the coast of Cornwall.
Fair.
So we're basically like a tiny island off the coast of the UK. Which is also funny because I don't think the game ever explains this either, but Caernarvon is meant to be Welsh or like Cornish or something. I don't know. But either way. But yeah, this game is again just all about clearing rooms, reading books, all that fun jazz. Speaking of clearing rooms, you wanted to do that.
I do.
So
I forgot how to do it.
All right, you see up in the corner, when you hovered over that slot, it has like the little star icon of like this requires this.
Yes.
Yes. So you need an assistant to help you out with clearing these rooms, and for example, with the stinky chamber, the reeking chamber,
okay,
it takes either 6 hearts, which is the principle of basically cleaning, or the principle of sky, which is also about organizing, in order to clean this specific room, in order to make it usable. And And so you essentially can hire people or invite people if they're your friends to get and then pump them up with enough of that aspect to then send them into the room and get them to clean.
Oh.
And so this is where you really start adding your maths together. Unfortunately,
I don't like math. I did well in math, but I still hate it.
It's at least it's only addition you have to worry about here. It's only ever addition. You don't have to worry about subtraction or multiplication. It's just adding numbers.
Don't add or subtract from the population.
Sure.
Also, I will definitely take you up on that thunder.
Plenty of people willing to help you out. Oh, yes. So yeah, we have plenty of options. We have weed choked garden. There's a lot. Oh yeah, we're kind of all over the place. So we can kind of go towards. Anyone in particular tickle your fancy?
No, I don't know where. I just want ones where there are books. Let's see.
Okay.
Are there any books in here?
Cool. You think there's any books in the dining hall?
I don't know. Do people eat words?
That's a loaded question. You do have that one web-snared room that has a bunch of maps in it that looks interesting. You have what looks like a music room, I think. The reeking chamber that smells like a rotting reptile.
I love that. There's also the ruinous hall. The gloomy
which allows
room.
you to get further deeper into the lower parts of the house. The gloomy room. Oh, that looks like a fun room to go into. Oh god, Motley Tower. There's some weird shit in there.
The shadowed
atrium.
atrium.
Looking at the. Ooh, this has long been a holy place, but in here is then it goes.
I just go fast. Hi, Ren.
But in the absence.
How are you, friend? How are you doing?
All right. This has been a holy place, but in the absence of prayers, the other influences here crept in. I'll need help to purify it, or step by step. So, this looks like the atrium to a church.
Oh no, churches and me don't get along.
Oh boy, this is good. This is gonna get funky. I know I keep saying that.
Do we want to ask chat which one they want to choose?
All right. Hey, chat. Do you want to go to the stinky room, the web room, the church,
the mad scientist lab, or the mail room,
that's a fun one.
or everything else can wait, or the funky room? Which one would you like to go?
We can kind of get most of these relatively easily with what we have right now, technically. At least I think. Don't quote me on that.
I will quote you on that.
How fucking dare you?
I know. How dare I?
How dare you?
Eh.
What did I just say that?
I'm playing with a fidget thing, and it's a ball of noodles, and so I just almost said, my balls are glowing, and that would have made no sense to anybody.
Exhibit B for notes that Sunshine is probably ADHD.
I have to call to get... I have the paperwork to get assessed, I just haven't done it yet.
Yeah, that's fair.
I'm scared of the answer. I'm doing pretty good, just kind of vibing though.
No, it's really good.
I did pull muscles a few days ago. I have glowing balls. Eddie, you should go to a doctor. I'm sorry.
Honestly, that's also just impressive.
Also, Ren, are you okay? Did you go to the doctor? I'm giving you hugs. Okay, chat, we gotta choose. I'm indecisive. Someone choose for me. Or should I...
Do we...
Should I gain some balls
poll,
and
or do
learn
we
how
want
to
to
do
do
it?
Should I gain some balls?
Should I gain some balls? I'm not good at choosing things, so should I practice choosing things?
All right. Which one? Okay. The one thing I will say now is that solar things, sun things have connotations to the church. So if you want to do sun stuff, that involves church stuff, unfortunately.
Oh no.
I'm like NSFW, Rudolph!
God fucking damn it! Damn it!
I'm taking a screenshot of this. This is going in the sunbeams thing. This is going in quotes.
Which thing?
So we have...
God damn it.
No, so we have a thing... Okay, we have a channel in Discord that's called Sunbeamisms, and it's things that people have said in chat. And you're getting added, Eddie.
I'm like the not safe for work, Rudolph. Oh, now I understand. Look, Eddie, I know it's November, but like you don't gotta go preaching about it.
I don't even like Christmas. Okay. It's a whole thing.
I'm glad you went off in another direction than I did.
I'm not good with choosing. I'm not good with choosing either. Okay. Oh, I can put my hand through my blanket. It has holes. I'm not gonna continue that thought.
I'm glad I'm not the only one. That's all I'm saying.
Okay, I think I want to do either the reeking chamber, the web chamber, or the ruinous hall.
Okay. The ruinous hall is part of that big column hallway that leads, deeper into other sections that we don't have access yet.
Okay.
We got the stinky hall, which has a bunch of musical instruments in it. And then we have the web-snared room that has a big old map, along with what looks like a desk in front of it.
I like maps. We'll do the map one.
Sure. Map it is. All right. What do we need for the map room?
6 heart, or 6 rose, or 6 sky.
Okay. That's... sky and rose are a little iffy. Well, it depends. Heart is generally the easiest one to work with. So.
Also, thunder. Okay, so this was a hand crocheted blanket, like not with needles. It was like done with hands. I don't know what the word for that is, so that's why I'm explaining it. And so technically some of the stitches can be stretched so you can fit other things through them. It's like real massive. These holes are real big. You can, and sometimes if you stretch them, you can make them bigger. I'm so sorry.
So what you're saying is, if you're having a very stressful afternoon, but you still want to keep wrapped up nice and warm for the cold winter months, you have options.
Yeah, you can just open the holes in your blanket and shove your hand through them. And then you become one with the blanket. It's like a DIY Snuggie.
So the web-snared room. All right. All right. So in short, we need to hire a person or find someone who's willing to do it, and stuff them up with a bunch of things with that aspect. One of those aspects, in order to clear it out. Actually, here's a question. Do you remember who your friend was when you first came to the island?
Nope.
Okay. What's your book again? What was your journal?
Where? My journal was...
Oh, you told me about this. A smoking room. The one with the deer heads.
Haha!
Left side, eyeball. There you go. The horned journal. Oh, you're the executioner. Oh, shit. Okay.
What?
Sorry, the execute. Okay.
Why am I the
Sorry,
executioner?
Okay. So depending on what skill, what soul pieces you chose at the beginning of the game actually changes what librarian you are. And so this is only really important up until like what endings you can get for the game. Because there's custom ones you can get depending on what librarian background you got.
Oh.
Though I don't mind reading this one too. I laid so many of those uncanny things to rest. I thought it was right. I fear now it was not. I am the librarian of the Hush House. Here I will ensure they will be remembered. The executioner's dearest wish when they came to the house was to record a history which will atone for their crimes. But you can complete the game by recording any history. You might wish to begin with your studies with the preservation wisdom. Fun. There's breadcrumbs of a story for each of the different librarians that you choose. And apparently this one is going into the principle of preservation because they've decided they've already, or at least they're predisposed to go into preservation because they've already felt like they've ended too many lives and ended too many things.
Oh. Okay.
Now, that's just going into, like, lore stuff. What little bit of lore we have on each of the librarians, which is fuck all. There's a lot you can just self-insert into playing however the hell you want, honestly. It's just, again, it's set dressing.
Oh, good luck, Howl.
And so, that's and then at some point we can start talking about the wisdoms, which I don't know if you opened up the tab with all of the big spinny things and all of the names.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
You see the little mystery icon
Oh,
on the
yeah.
left side of like the timer thing?
Yeah, this one.
If you open that up. Yeah.
Oh, wait, I can put
there's
this somewhere.
There's a lot of swishy flavor text in here. Ooh, sea stories.
I can put it there. It's the only place it goes.
Okay. Do you want me to explain any of this?
No, I just want to do it.
Okay. Applying your knowledge of sea stories to the knowledge of bird song. The Seaborn. The Legaean Morgan, holder of the key of black sapphire, called Seaborn tide drawn. Did she come from east behind the wave? If we speak her name at the rising of the moon, can we summon that old song of flutes and bells? These are bird song riddles. That name Morgan should ring a bell.
Slightly. It wasn't that the person who ate persons?
Yeah, you know the person you just met?
Yeah.
Morgan.
Yeah.
So, that's also another thing. Alukites are technically immortal.
Oh.
So, as much as she looks like a youthful woman, she could be eons old.
Interesting. Wait.
And based on the mythology that we're kind of seeing here with the sea stories, that probably is the case.
So I was just gonna put it where I think it goes. Is there like a better place for it to go? Like, should I just hold on to it?
That's a little subjective. I would say hold on to it. So, in the roundabout way, you're trying to get me to explain it. Okay. So the wisdom tree here is where you get all of your soul pieces. And so each different branch of wisdom allows you to get 2 different soul pieces, and a bunch of them overlap. Like, for example, if you put sea stories back into Birdsong for a brief minute. Don't hit accept. Just look at it.
I would get a heart.
You'll see it gives you core. It gives you another piece of Birdsong. Exuberance, instinct, and rhythm. Or if you put that under Nyctodromy, which is the little owl symbol thing, you would get a different piece of the soul.
But it won't go there.
That is because it's not level 2. Like you see how Sickle and Eclipse has a level 2 symbol next to it?
Yeah, but it won't go in any of the level 1.
That is because... Sorry, Sickle and Eclipse, do you mean? Or...
No, the Sea Stories won't go
Sea
anywhere
Stories.
else.
Click on Sea Stories again. Like, just click on the card, don't drag it into anything. You see, there's the little light bulb icon, and then next to it are 2 other symbols. Birdsong and Nyctodromy. Those are the only 2 wisdoms that skill can go into. And so, you're essentially choosing how you are interpreting this lesson of the occult world. And as such, you know, what part of the soul that's going to pull out of you. And so, in this case, you can just put it in there if you just want another piece of core to get another thing that gives you heart and grail for 1 soul. I think you can, and you can also combine those 2 pieces of core together to make it even bigger. Or you can wait, see if you get other lessons from skills you have already. Like, say you get another Sickle and Eclipse skill. You can use skills with matching principles, or sorry, lessons. Pardon. Let me rephrase. Like how you know from the one book you got lessons. If you get a copy lesson, you can put that into another lesson you already know to upgrade it. And so, basically, yeah, your 2 options for Sea Stories are put it in Birdsong and just get that, or level it up to level 2 when you get another lesson from another book, and then put it in Nyctodromy.
How do I read what each of them does?
There's a lot of flavor text you can go into for each of them, but as for which soul pieces each path can give you, depending on the skill you put in, I don't think the game ever explicitly tells you unless you put the card in, and like or if you're able to put the card in, I should say.
Hold on, I missed a whole
Though
bunch
admittedly,
of that.
sorry.
I don't know why this feels like a history class. It is. 3 streams and chaos
Yes,
twins.
this.
Push down.
Fun fact: this is a histories class. There's multiple. Hal,
take.
We're not again. Later. Okay.
Take care of you. If you can't be here right now, you don't have to be. It's okay. It's okay. We love to have you here, but if you need to do something else, that's okay too.
Lurks are always appreciated, but if you can't stay, that is entirely valid.
Yeah. It's okay.
There is no obligation.
Okay.
But yeah,
I don't know, because I kind of like what it says, but I also can't compare it to the other thing.
The lore blurbs are very cool, though a lot of that's literally just flavor text. Again, it's the mechanical thing you get is what soul piece pops out of it. Do you want me to check what the other soul piece is, because the game doesn't tell you?
Yeah,
Unless
that'd be
you,
great.
upgrade it. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, now we're reaching a stage where it's kind of okay to look at the wiki, because the game does not expressly tell you. Okay. If you put it into Nyctodromy, you'll be able to get another Shops, which is the principle with the mouth. Gives 2 knock and 1 forge. So you'd be able to get another one that isn't sick. You're currently, but you can still cure it eventually. Either way, you'd be able to upgrade you'd be able to upgrade it by mixing the 2 together. with you, you know.
Okay, I'll wait them.
Okay.
How do I
Shopped is a good one.
fix my shopped, by the way?
Should click on that again. You need 5 of something.
5 winter.
5 winter. Ooh, that's going to be a tricky one because we don't really have any skills that have that yet. The doors to my soul have opened too wide. Every sound stings like a bell. Every word scratches at my eyes or skin. Ugh. So basically we have like hypersensitivity to the max.
So the tism.
Yeah, a little bit. Also ADHD and overstimulation.
Okay, so back to unlocking the room.
Right. Okay. Sorry.
We chose web snared.
Okay. With the stuff we have, the easiest route would be heart because we don't have a lot of rose or sky.
Okay.
So the first step, well, technically the first step would be to figure out what stuff we can give people that has heart. The list of things, typically most guests that you bring over, or assistants you can hire, are able to take a number of things. They can take a piece of your soul, basically you're helping them do the work. They can take food, drink, a memory, and or a tool.
I'm just gonna give them part of me, because I like to be helpful.
That's valid. That is a simple one.
Okay, how do I invite them?
Sometimes you'll have to combine multiple. Okay. Oh, right, that's the thing I was going to look up, because...
the smithy has heart.
Depending on what... That works. He probably will have some heart. There's also... I was going to check out the executioner, because... what librarian you end up starting as does also change, like, who your like, contact, like, buddy is, to get on the island in the first place.
Hi, Layla. Thank you for subbing. Adam, can you add that to the banked, or a mod, add it to the banked tarot and oracle sheet, please? But welcome in, Layla. How are you? You're amazing. I love you.
Okay. So it doesn't list that he's locked. So that does seem to indicate that he was your buddy when you first came here. So yeah, you can just put any other piece of the soul that matches to be able to go talk with him. Denzel Smith, strong as oak, blackened by smoke. He will never surpass his father, and he is no longer a soldier, but he still has up his craft.
Okay.
You're always welcome at Denzel Smithy. Denzel will offer help for free as a friend.
Okay.
And so if you put nothing in there, he will just join you.
Okay.
He's also a blacksmith, which means if you ever get any occult currency, he can like break it down for you.
Okay.
But for now, you can just leave it empty.
Okay, so collecting that. And now, how do I make him...
And he's a friend.
Have heart.
Okay. He doesn't have heart himself, but that's fine. He's free. All of the others would cost money to hire them. So, we need 6 hearts for the thing we need. Okay.
Layla, I'm sorry. Well, I'm glad that you're here with us, and if you need anything, please let us know. But we love to see you, and we're sending you hugs. Okay. What's next?
All right. At this stage, we basically just start giving him all what heart stuff we can. First, talk with him.
Okay. Talk. Hold on.
Yeah, because unfortunately, he doesn't. Like I said, he doesn't have any heart stuff on his own. It looks like he just has Forge and Edge.
Okay. Collaborate. What do I do?
Yes. Yes, looking at this, you have a bunch of options to choose from.
Okay.
You can give him a piece of your soul, drink, memory, etc., etc. And now we need to start going around looking at all of our stuff and figure out what we can do to get up to 6 health. Or 6 heart.
So I have 2
Health
core
gives...
and 1 health. So that's 3 right there.
Okay. Yes. However, once you've used one source, you can't use if you use one piece of the soul, you can't use another soul piece on him.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah, that's also another thing to help with like upgrading your stuff is you can stack those modifiers in those limited slots.
Can you?
We probably have some food and drink lying around that gives heart as well. Somewhere. Apparently, it looks like because he's a blacksmith, he'll also take metal, which I don't know if we have a lot of. But that I don't know if that's an option.
I want heart.
Let's see.
That's not the right one. Where's the heart? Excuse me. That's the wrong thing. Where's my heart section? I lost it. Oh, there it is. I found it. No, I didn't. Shit. Okay. Found it.
Nice. There are also, once you unlock, you did see that certain books did give you, like, memories.
Uh-huh.
If you recall. Like the one affair book give you memory assault. There are certain books that will have heart memories, but that's not something we can easily prep right now. That would be something to do in advance.
I can get 4. Hi. Hello.
Hello, friend.
You could give him.
Hello. How are you? This is Corey.
Hello there.
Hello, chat.
Hello there.
And I'm on the phone with Nature Claus.
Hello, friend.
Sorry, I took a drink. Hello.
Hello. I said hello. Yeah. Have a good day.
I think I overdid it a little bit, but
Oh no. Go rest your tum-tum.
I'm gonna go rest.
Okay. Love you, Boop.
Love you, Boop.
He had surgery a few weeks ago.
Just had my...
Oh dear. He's working? Oh
Yeah.
God, my condolences.
He worked 4 days after his surgery.
Honey, no.
Yeah. Yeah, he's
What was
been
the surgery? If I'm okay, if it's okay to ask.
hernia repair.
Oh God.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Yeah. It's been interesting in our household.
Oh, I can only imagine. Oh God, he better not be straining himself. I swear.
He works where he does physical labor, and all of his coworkers are like, "You're doing desk work for 4 weeks," and he was like, "Sure, yeah, that's fine."
Yes. Good. Yes. Good. Good job. Make sure there's cushion on that seat. Jesus. Like.
Okay.
I know that can be awful.
So.
All right, anyway.
Can you feed them, quote unquote, feed them multiple things, or do you have to find one thing with 6 heart?
No, you can feed them. You can feed multiple.
Oh, okay, that's fine.
You just need to feed it one at a time.
And will it make the item go away?
If it depends. If it's food or drink, yes, it's consumed. If it's a tool, it won't be consumed unless it specifies. Like, unfortunately, I think that doll is a one-time use tool. And if you use a piece of your soul, it does exhaust it, but, you know, those recharge every morning.
Okay, so I'm gonna give him core, and then I do start, and then I
that's
just
2.
do it again, right?
Correct.
Okay.
Yep. And then, you know, start, there's a little timer. That'll take a bit. And then you do it again. Though you might want to look for the next thing you want to give him in the meantime.
Okay.
Yeah.
Does the word rest not exist for us? No, it does not. Well, okay, it would exist if we could afford to. But we can't.
Which is unfortunate, but unfair.
Yeah.
Ruby-wise Ruin is a good one. That is a craftable drink you can make later on. Plus, I think I saw you had there was a second one somewhere else in the house. If you want to go that route. I thought I saw some food somewhere.
Okay.
I could be misremembering. Worst comes to worst, even if he only has so much heart, I think there were other rooms in the house that had less heart that we can use him to open.
Okay. So one of these drinks that would give me Grail.
Would give him another +1 heart for this case. It will also add the other aspects too, but we're mostly focusing on heart for right now.
Okay.
Unfortunately, he does not like to admire art. There's a drink. That's another +2. That brings us up to 4.
So should I do that one?
Well, sure.
Okay.
And then from here, if we had a heart memory, that would be great. Unfortunately, we do not. And I don't know if we've read any books that do give a heart memory.
We have a basket of towels. I'll use that.
I don't know if he can take fabric. There's a midwife who can take fabric, ironically.
Let's see.
Yeah. I don't know if we have any heart tools, sadly, available right now. We can't give him a mop. All right. I think our options are limited right now, especially because of how late at night it is. So, because we started this at the middle of the day, and and you see the timer, it's almost nighttime, and there's a certain point by the time it reaches night that he'll be like, I just want to go home.
No.
So,
I want to keep going.
So, we could try to hire him in again in the morning, but he's eaten this stuff already. So, okay. All right. We can cut our losses here and try to find a room that takes 4 heart to open.
Okay.
If we still want to use him. Don't take that context.
Okay, so that takes 6, that takes 6. That takes...
No, doesn't take heart. No heart.
5.
No
5.
heart. 5.
3!
5. Hey, perfect! Put him in.
There you go.
Does mean we did use up the Ruby-wise Ruin for some other stuff, but it's fine. We can technically craft more at a certain point.
Hi, Unsteady. Have a good lurk. I'm eating Nutella ice cream again, as you should. That sounds so yummy.
Ooh,
To Sunstreamer, quite the
nice.
idea. Hi, Monokuma. Welcome in. I'm a son.
The Cultist Simulator brain rot is really hidden, and I'm like, oh, Nutella ice cream? That's very Grail coded. Damn, Grail in winter because thirsty, decadent and cold. All right. Oh yeah, we got the garden open.
Also, I misheard rest as breast. Yeah, we have no breasts here.
Yeah, I was gonna say there's a sun on the right hand side of the screen, and there's not a lot of there's not a lot in the front.
Hiya. Okay, let's see.
All right. What's in the garden?
I have no idea. Okay, let's see. There's whiskey.
There's lore in the garden. Sorry, I like reading the text of what's in each room too, but that's also just me.
Ooh, rare plants might flourish in Numa.
Yes, that is a very big thing. You see that station, that little guardian takes nectar skills.
Yeah.
During Numa, if you use that Rites of the Roots, you'd be able to get some funky plants.
Ooh, wait, I want to try things. Hold on. Wait, why can't I start?
Sunshine?
Yes.
You're trying to harvest crops in the middle of winter.
Okay, well, maybe I want
to break it to you. All right, actually, if you genuinely do want to do some foraging, I think there's one place you can garden in the house in winter.
Hold on, I have to take a quick break real quick. Do you want to keep chat occupied while I'm gone?
Absolutely. I'll hold the fort.
I'll be back. Be good for nature.
Guys, let's start the revolution. Let's go chaos. No. Hope folks are doing well. How is life? How is the stuffs and things? I wish I had no breasts. Great start. Sorry. Sorry. Totally valid. What anyone is who is okay with the breasts they got? I mean, I feel like I'm not very qualified to add to this conversation. I am as a person with moobs, technically, as in the flesh tuber that is behind the turtle visage. I transmit. Gotcha. I figured. Mine caused a lot of back pain. Valid. There's a cat on my chest. Also valid. Yeah. I am friends. Or I'm surrounded by a lot of people who do complain about their back pain because of bazongas. I've only ever heard flesh tuber once before. I had so much back pain. I mean, oh, honey, my condolences. Yeah, that is very unfortunate. Oh. Yeah, I mean, hey, at least if there's any solace about the terrifying worlds of secret histories, Book of Hours, trans surgery is actually pretty low on the list of things you can pull off with magic. Like there's a lot of instances of body transformation of various kinds. Primarily through Forge and or Moth, granted. So like, if you would like to live out your fantasies there you go. It's not very. Also, there's a gotcha. Yeah, no, I'm quite familiar that like, there are a very minute number of positives for bazongas that size, and that's typically also for cisgender femme folks. Well, I'll gladly take some more. It's valid. This is a very interesting conversation. Yeah. Valid. Yeah, I am surprise with the peoples of the internet that I've found myself around. There's a lot of trans people. There's a lot of trans femmes who are also streamers. I have since found out. Supply. Oh hell yeah! God, if you could like switch them out with people, that'd be great. Is there? Have they tried? Are there tit transplants? Is that a thing?
Tit transplants? That would be wonderful.
Hello, welcome back, Sunshine. The moment you left, they immediately started talking about either chopping off or adding tits, depending on their persuasion. And
Sounds
I'm like,
great.
wow, I feel very unqualified for this conversation. Like, I am surrounded by a lot of trans femmes, you know, so like I'm very intimately familiar with a lot of this stuff. But I'm like, I'm unfortunately not. I am cisgender guy.
I found my blanket hole.
I think. Nice.
I've only heard flesh tuber once before. I think I've said it. So much back. Oh, I'm so sorry, Pavati. That sucks.
Yeah, there were 2 people with F cups in the chat, and then Lael Knight was like, "I'll gladly take a cup or 2."
Layla is. Oh my god, I love Layla. We'll just like pass along the boobs.
And to keep it somewhat Book of Hours themed, there are like I said, there are multiple instances of like body transformation in the secret histories. That could include top surgery, I suppose.
We love that for us.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think there is at least one instance, specifically of someone ascending to immortality through Moth, and they wound up either like transitioning from flipping to the other side. I forget if it was male to female or vice versa, or becoming non-binary specifically. Or there's a non-binary Moth character, I think. There's a little bit of that going on. But yeah, I forget the details.
It won't let me harvest at night? Why are you a cunt?
Oh, that's what it is. All right, give it like another few seconds. I forgot that was the issue. Yes, you also can't do that at night.
But I
Turns
wanna.
Well, that's too damn bad.
Well, I wanna. Okay, here. I'm harvesting. I'm cottagecore girly. There we go. Okay.
Gathering blue crown. And be Moth character checks out. Absolutely.
Cunty night mechanic. Yes. Okay. So now we need to grab the person again. To try to open that room.
However, do remember we only have limited options for heart right now.
Ah, fudge nuggets. Okay, so what do I want to open? Okay, so I gotta choose one that isn't that. Oh god.
Now we do have other alternatives. However, a lot of those rely on having money.
Rose, sky, knock, scale. Rose, sky, not scale, and lantern. And edge. Okay, so basically, and moth. So basically everything else.
Okay. Actually, edge isn't a terrible one to work towards. But again, we need like a lot of these rooms we would need to like hire people.
But I want to hire
which
people.
means we well, again, that's too damn bad.
I have money. I have 3 pence.
Honey, we're not going to be able to get anyone's help for 3 pence.
Okay, so what do I do at the
Which
thingy?
means, all right, we need to start earning money. And/or we need to wait until spring until we get another yearly allowance.
I'll just work. I'm not against working.
Valid. Based. All right. The main place of workage, in our current state is the Sweet Bones, the local inn, the local pub. And each of our soul pieces have different uses for working. Yeah, fixing and mending is one of the big ones, to just keep earning money. And we can just keep doing that throughout the day.
Okay.
Now, if we want to talk about who's cheaper, typically the people in town are easier to hire than the ones who are like visitors who show up at the pub.
Hi, Treyu. My cat's here. If you would like to say hi to my cat, do ! Boop, and I'll give him a little tap in the snoot directly from you.
They're actually, there is a way to get a pet cat in game also, I would like to.
But I want you to say hi to my cat first, and then we'll get the cat in the game.
There we go. I have booped.
Here's a boop from nature. Here's a boop from Pravati. Here's
oh god,
a boop
everyone's
from
booping
Cyanic.
now.
It's okay. Boop away. One time, the first time I said boob away. Okay. Here's a boop from Eddie. Is there anybody else? Here's a boop from... oh, no, it's not from Thunder, but that's okay. She's a cottagecore girl. Oh, here's a boop from Thunder. Come back. Boop. Okay. Okay.
Adorable.
Collect. I have money now. Okay.
6 pence. Beautiful. We're getting somewhere. Probably gonna need more though.
That's fine.
All right. Manual labor. Now, now from this stage, we could start looking into, like getting buddy with the other people in town, because I don't know if you ever unlocked those. Oh, Mr. and Mrs. Keel is unlocked, actually.
I think I've unlocked everybody here.
That's gonna make our life so much easier. Cool. So from here, we can basically get a soul. Well, I mean, ideally we'd want to do this the next day when we have money. But once we have money and we know we have like stuff lined up to give someone, we can go hire them bright and early in the morning, and then just dump everything on them one by one, and then just stuff them in the room.
Sounds fun.
Mm-hmm.
So what are we doing?
Good question. Okay. Okay. So the easiest option, but is also the most expensive option, is hiring people from the Sweet Bones, which would involve sacrificing some of our money, as well as, a piece of our soul to like search for the guy. However, all of those hirees who show up start off with 4 of 2 different principles, which would mean plus just our core would bring us up to heart 6 if we're lucky. We don't need to add a bunch of song and dance.
I'm just gonna keep working until the end of the night, and then we'll hire someone tomorrow.
Entirely valid. Mm-hmm. Good call. Holy shit, there's 15 people here. Hello.
Oh, there are? I turned off my, the thing that tells me how many people are here.
Entirely valid. I usually keep track of that just for my stuff. I don't look at it all the time, but I just look back at it. I was like, oh shit, there is a lot of people in here. Hello there.
I used to. It's definitely valid.
All right. Demand a oh, Arab is the one. Actually, turns out Arab is the one as principal, or sorry, the one soul piece that you don't earn money from. You just like
God
go
damn it.
around being like, hey, we get some gossip. So we can actually get a random memory from this.
That I'll forget in the morning. Shit.
Oh. Hi. You know what? Getting the memory of hindsight this late at the night is very funny.
Of course
hey,
I would.
the 2 combined give us 4 winter, which is not super helpful.
Well, wait. Do any of them take winter? Hold on.
Oh, actually, you know what? Here's a question. Do we have any winter books?
Yes.
Oh, we used up our winter soul piece. Oh, we used up... Okay, never mind. I was like, we could try to salvage it and read a book very late at night, but not really at this stage.
Damn it. The one that needs winter is like 8. Okay.
Oh, yeah, fuck that. No. We're not getting that anytime soon.
Okay.
Hello, that's me. Which thing was you, Pavati? Shit.
Hello.
It's me.
Hi. I'm the problem, it's me. At tea time, everybody agrees. We like Taylor Swift.
I'm all 15 people in chat. Holy shit.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, gotcha. That makes
fair.
sense. Gotcha. I
Fair.
understand now.
There's way more than 15 probably because there are a ton of systems in chat.
Damn it. Damn, if all of your altars could count as extra viewers, that would be bank.
We would have reached partner at this point. It would be so much. It would be so nice.
It would be phenomenal.
It would be so nice. Okay, so who are we hiring?
Okay, so if you try to find someone with the sweet bones, it's gonna be random.
Okay.
You know, but
Hi, Annie and Hector.
you know, again, no matter what, they're going to start out with 4 in one aspect, which means it's going to make a lot of our room clearing a lot easier. So,
Okay.
like,
So should we do health?
might as well. Sure. Put in. What? Yeah, we have a multiples of that. That sure. And then wait. Put money in. Seek unusual help. There we go. It won't spend the money, but it shows that we're looking to find someone special. I think we have just enough money to hire a single person.
Hector the ghosty goo likes he said at this game. It has a nice aesthetic.
Oh yes, yes. Oh yeah, the aesthetic of this game is iconic. Oh shit, we have an auction on the right hand side.
Huh? Oh, sorry. Should I be doing something?
Pause. Let's take a look.
Yes.
An offer from Oriflamme. What book is this? Oh, it's a sky book.
But to purchase.
How much is it?
I don't know. Where does it
Oh, it's
say?
2. Okay. Okay. So you see, it has 2 monies.
Yeah.
As the one yellow icon. Check your Spintria. The tin Spintria. I believe that is 3. Oriflamme thanks you for your custom. Yeah, if you want to spend your occult coinage.
Sure.
There you go. And now we just wait. Just let it pass. And you can close it if you want.
Okay. Okay.
Oh, boy, now we're getting to the clutter.
We got.
All right. A musician. Ooh, actually. Oh, he's gonna have 4 sky, rose, and nectar.
Ooh. Okay. So we can get the website.
That's
We can get the
not
one I
bad.
wanted. We can get the one I wanted.
Yes. Do you have any? Do you have anything with 2 rose or sky?
Hold on. Let me find.
Shit. I'm trying to remember what memories you've unlocked too. I don't suppose you marked what books you've read already.
No. It's.
Shit. All right. Would it be possible to skim through them quick to just check? Because that can help me narrow it down. It should show the little icon like of the symbol instead of the little mystery bit.
I don't understand what that means.
Okay. Like for example, I know there was one edge book that you read. It shows a little edge symbol instead of like mastery instead of the little mystery symbol, which is the swirly. That one, the Horus Book 3. We're looking for symbols like that on the other books.
Okay.
Like for example, I think there was at least one moon book you got. Hang on. I know that had a memory salt, which we can get back. Which if I remember, okay, now I have to pull up my actual notes.
Oh, well, that's totally fair, Psionic. That's okay. But it's cool to know your assistant.
Yeah, fair. Salts. Oh, hang on. I'm looking in the wrong, Hang on, this is my D&D notes. This is the wrong thing. There we go. Salts. Okay, so salt. I was trying to remember if the memory salt gave rose at all. I don't think it does, unfortunately. It gives knock, moon, and winter, which is not what we want. Did you find any other books, by the by?
No. I found one moon book. No sky books. No rose books. And what was the other thing he had?
Nectar.
One
So we
nectar
read the
book,
forest book.
but
Ah.
there are no thing I
Oh.
want to unlock that's nectar, I think.
Yeah, beans.
Yeah.
Well, in that case, oh, actually, okay, so he has 4 sky. I know we have a tool somewhere that gives us sky 1. There should be an astrolabe somewhere on, like, the right-hand side of the house.
Where's an astral? Is the astrolabe the circle or the
The globy-looking thing.
this thing?
Zoom in. Yes, that thing. Baron silences astrolabe. That will not get consumed. And there might be at least one.
The flowers
Big-
that I gathered. They're two sky.
Oh, I don't know if we can make a tea out of them yet or not. We might need. There's a way to turn that into a drink, but I think we need a kitchen. Shit. All right. Look back in the Oh my god, brain. Look back in the not astronomy, brain. Observatory. Where the big old telescope is. I know in certain areas of the house there are like drinks that are kind of coded to the certain things. Oh, it's entirely empty. Okay, never mind. Oh, there's a bit of water. Doesn't give what we have. Never mind. Because I know there's a type of there's like a lapsang tea that actually gives 1 sky that I don't know if we have somewhere in the house. Because now we have to scour the entire fucking building. Okay, actually, you know what? We can make this simpler. Click on a drink, and then hover over the drink tag on the thing, and it should highlight every drink that's in the building.
This one's sky.
There it is. All right, yeah. Take the teacup. Perfect. So we just give him the astrolabe, give him the cup. Bada bing, bada boom. We're good.
Okay, so I have to
Also
pay
need to hire
him
him first.
Yeah.
Normally a lot of the weather also gives a sky buff, but we're just unlucky today and got fog. Now please tell us about your D&D characters and campaign. Oh, honey, that's a can of worms. We're not opening that right now for me.
Don't you have like multiple?
Well, I have. There's the campaign setting I've been working on for almost 11 years now.
Oh my.
Yup. There's plenty to get into with that. But that's again. It is a D&D homebrew 5e setting that is heavily inspired by Secret Histories. I actually am currently running a homebrew campaign, an occult mystery campaign called Legends of Nordair Memento Magic, in which the party is currently futzing around, finding occult knowledge, and trying to get clout in the capital city. 11 years, me and my friends can only wish and dream. Valid. Oh, there we go. We're unlocking the room. Hey, let's go!
Yay!
Hang on. There was some lore blurb at the web snared room. I want to read that again.
How good Dindins howl. Thank you for the hydrate, Benz.
What was it? The cobwebs here are thick as ivy, clinging to the walls and furniture. Black-furred bodies rustle stickily. Van Lorian was creative here. Many of the spiders are probably only seemings, but the webs are real, and it'll be long and tiresome work clearing away the webs. So, there's some illusory spiders in there, but also probably some actual ones.
And what is that?
That's just the description of the room.
Oh. Hold
I
on.
like reading.
I also like reading. My brain is just everywhere except right here, right now.
Entirely valid. Oh, actually, after we do clear this room, it has been over 3 hours.
Uh-huh.
And I'm fine with keeping going for a bit, but I know you mentioned that you were looking to go for around 6 or until around 6.
I want to stay until at least Howl is streaming because I want to raid them.
Hey.
And Howl is streaming
Gotcha.
at 7, I believe. No one tell Howl.
I'm fine for another hour. Maybe perhaps a book of hours.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Don't see yourself out. I need help.
But cringe joke. No. Hey, you unlocked the room. Beautiful. All right. Do we want to read the blurb for this one, or?
Oh, I've just been reading things, and not reading them out loud.
That's fair. Yeah. The long and short of it is
you
that
can
this,
read it.
This room. Okay. At the turn of the century, Sir David Green, eighth librarian and former Nocturnal Branch Superintendent, had this room refurnished to plan his explorations and to manage the operations of his many agents.
Dun dun dun.
So apparently, this guy had agents going across the fucking globe. Whether it be for expeditions or for some, like, occult Cold War bullshit. Of some variety. Because, turns out war doesn't stop, even when occult business is going on, and sometimes it's accentuated by it.
Oh boy.
Yeah. Wait, is this game is playable on Mac? It is playable on Mac. That's a problem. I don't need another game. Well, I need someone to share this brain rot with.
Go on the floor.
Yep. Check the. There you go. Oh, hold on. There is a. Wait until it. There you go. Yeah, you gotta wait until it like gives the little transparent spot to show where it'll actually place. But we did get another tool, though, a lunar globe. It's the Earth, but altered like the moon, unlabeled, and pocked with craters.
Ooh. Okay.
So now we have a tool that we can use for our rose and moon shenanigans.
Ooh. We need that.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, you can
You
hear.
can also use those tools for unlocking books.
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 Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
I'm caught between hyperfixations. That is entirely valid. I absolutely understand that, Vio.
I see. No! Don't tell them, Chaos! No!
No one tell. No one tell.
No one tell. I'm rarely able to raid them. And I want to raid them more. But I can start raiding them on Thursdays because they have late streams on Thursdays now. Because they always stream before me. And I want to raid them. Okay. Haha!
What?
To a pale lady. It's me.
Ooh, a collection of Franklin Bancroft's letters to Ava DeVolf. Oh, good dear. It's also got a sickness on it.
Ah, god damn it.
This one? What the hell is this one? Is that the theoplasmic bullshit? Hold on.
Why am I getting so many sicknesses?
Well, okay, it didn't make you sick. I'm saying the book itself has a infection.
Should get that checked.
Yeah, because again, remember this is a library that's been abandoned for a little while after a fire. So some of the books have been let to lay fallow and let stuff get infested in them. Because surprise, surprise, there's a lot of old weird shit in the occult library, and if you don't keep up on it, things start getting a little stinky.
Who would have thought?
And sometimes it's a magic stinky that can suck your soul, and not in a fun way. So
Suck your soul in a fun way? Oh, I get it now. Okay.
Yeah. Well, that's a lot of the Grail shenanigans, but we're not going to talk about that here. Musgrave sketches. Musgrave, 4th Baron, Brent Krug. Oh, oh, I remember him. He's sad.
He's depressed.
Yeah. Stinky, like the stinky sign from Inscription. Sure. Oh, you're moving all your winter books over because you're trying to make space.
Yes.
Or oh, sorry, you ran out of space.
Yes, I did run out of space.
Yeah.
Go in the hole. Okay, how about you? What are you? You go in this hole.
That's Moon.
Eh.
Eh.
Don't they normally raid? They normally raid, yeah, they normally raid us. So now it's time to raid them.
Mm-hmm.
What on
I'm
earth?
entirely on board with this.
What is in my... Okay. I found something in my blanket. Eh. Okay. Okay.
I mean, if there's a hole in it, I'm a little worried about... Never mind.
Not that kind of thing. Okay.
But hey, we've got another desk and we've got another tool, so we can open more books now.
It's human skin, but
We
it's
just-
not just human skin. Oh no.
Don't worry about it.
I'm worrying.
Of course, it's got heart principle. So, long story short, the heart principle has a lot of weird connotations with like flaying for some reason. There's some stories that may or may not go into it. We'll cross that bridge when we get there. But yeah, if there's stuff involving like flaying skin and drums, that's very hard-coded.
Butter dog?
Butter dog? A dog with the butter?
Butter dog?
I'm not sure. I know that's a meme. I don't know what that's in reference to for what we're doing.
I
You
don't
can also get a dog too.
I don't know where the I don't know the meme.
I know it is a meme. I also don't remember the original video.
I never know memes. It's a problem.
Isn't it? Oh yeah. It's literally just a picture of a golden retriever with a tab of butter on his head. And it's butter
Aw.
dog with the butter.
So cute. I love him already.
Yeah, it's a very stretched image. I'll put it in DMs. That is butter dog.
Butter dog. I want to see butter dogs. I love him.
That is butter dog. That is dog with the butter.
I love him. Okay, what do we do next?
All right. Well, you want to unlock more rooms?
Yes.
All right, cool. Okay. Do you want to... Okay, so you said you want to unlock more books, specifically.
Books and rooms, yes.
Or rooms that give books.
Yes.
I'm pretty sure the towers got a bunch of weird shit in it.
Okay.
Like going up to the top right side of the rooms we got, whether it be the lab looking place or the first floor of the Motley Tower.
Okay. So we need heart, edge, or moth.
Mm-hmm. Not the worst thing in the world. Edge we can get 2 from the blacksmith, at the very least. I know there are edge tools, but I don't know if we have any, because I think it's it's literally like a saw, like a literal sharpened weapon that you can use.
Wait, but we have memory of fog, so if I find something...
That does give 2... That's either 2 moon or 3... Oh, sorry, 3 moon and 3 knock. It is very late in the night, though. We would have had to have gotten lucky and found someone who already had knock and or moon already.
But
which would involve hiring more people.
Doesn't... The rectory has knock.
True, but I think he only has 1 knock to start, to, like, baseline. So that would only be 4.
We only need 5,
and
right?
For which room?
Yeah, for the shadowed atrium, you only need 5.
Ooh.
For the bedroom, you need 6, but for the atrium, you need 5.
True. However, it's also already, like, nighttime.
But we can try.
I'm telling you now, I have done this many times. You do not have the time. If you want to hire him and also pump him up, you do not have the time right now.
But
by the time you get the third one in, he's gonna be like, it's fucking late as hell. I want to go to bed.
We could do it.
You'd think at a certain point, yes, you would. This is a game that encourages you to be social as a librarian, and it's cringe. Yeah, we're just gonna have to skip the day and see what weather we get in the morning.
But what if I try it?
You know what? Actually, okay. Actually, you know what? Here's something we can use the fog for if you really want to really use it before the day's up. Do we have any lock books that are very cheap?
Lock books?
Oh, sorry, knock books. Pardon, brain. I'm one of the occult principles. I have my setting may or may not be lock.
I have 2 4-1s.
Ooh, let's do. All right. Do you want to read the most readable occultist, or the book on trapping things?
I don't
know.
know.
It's your pick.
You pick.
Containment.
Okay.
The left one.
Okay.
Theater Blake discusses ways to keep wood things out of trouble and mantis things in it. Oh. Interesting. We need to go to one of the sorry. Each desk only takes certain principles.
Oh.
So we have to grab a knock desk, which I'm pretty sure we have 2, actually.
We have this one.
Yeah, the one we just unlocked. An elegant relic for his secret war? Sorry, I just saw that description on the desk. We have 1 piece. Actually, yep, and the fog. Don't even need to use our sick illness. Great. Oh, no, wait, yes, you do have a knock skill.
Where's my knock skill?
Surgeries.
Yay! Start.
If we tried to use our sick piece of shopped, which does have 1 knock and would allow us to research it, but it does give a chance of infecting the book with that ick, and which is less than stellar. Edge tools from the smith. You would think, VO. But unfortunately, there's not a lot of ways of crafting edge tools that I know of.
Yay!
1. Okay, all right. Want to read this one?
You read it.
All right. You know what? Fair.
Hold on. Okay.
Hold on. Let me get. What was it? Something of containment. I'm bringing it up on another screen bigger so I have easier read it. Yes. Advice on containment. Theaza Blake, another librarian, discusses ways to keep wood things out of trouble and mantis things in it. Thirza is irritatingly light on specifics, insisting above all that the duties of an adept are the duties of a host, and that a conjured spirit should be kept in as luxurious a vessel as possible. Oh boy. Thirza notes the similarities between lantern-long habit of scrying, returning to the physical world despite their absence of a body, by entering a mirror of light. You good? Sorry?
What are you reading? Because I only saw luxurious vessel as possible, and then that's all I can see.
Oh, sorry, we haven't finished the thing yet. Sorry, I started reading the second paragraph, which we technically haven't gotten yet. Whoops.
It's okay.
I have other notes. I may or may not have read this book before elsewhere. Sorry.
You're okay.
All right, there we go. Now, Thirza notes the similarities between the lantern-long habit of, quote, scrying, returning to the physical body despite their, returning to the physical world despite the absence of a body by entering a mirror or light, and Poemander's techniques of confining Mantis Long to mirrors. She wonders if whether Poemander himself might be lured into visit Hush House if provided with a sufficiently alluring shrine. So, this is a very eccentric librarian talking about ways to trap spirits, basically. And what she's referring to as lantern long, a long is basically a being who is like immortal. So an immortal person who is ascended under lantern, the power of light, and is essentially trying to trap it into a mirror.
Oh.
And so that's why the lesson is about glass blowing, because she's literally talking about making mirrors to trap things.
Oh, okay. That's fair. Okay, so how do I consider?
And then you just study it, because you just consider it, because you've never got this one before. I'm trying to consolidate things to make partial sense.
My brain is soup.
That is understandable. We've been at this for 3.5 hours. And I've been talking nonstop in that time.
Okay. So now we have now we have a knock memory, so we could do the the knock thingy.
Yes.
So we can go to this person and hang out with them.
Right. And then you say Bloody Mary 3 times to release them from the mirror. Maybe.
No, thank you. I don't fuck with that.
I know that's a more. I actually did research into that. That's more of an urban tale. It's a much more recent thing, in like terms of history and folklore. Oh right, we need to pay him, which means he needs at least a shilling, which is I believe 12 pence. We only have up to 6.
No.
We need to do our job. We need to do menial labor at the tavern.
No.
Hey, we can do our work at the tavern, and in the meantime, we look around for knock things to give him. Oh, actually, we got a storm memory from the weather too.
Oh, so we should use. Ooh, wait, hold on.
Ooh, 4 heart, 4 sky.
Yeah.
That's good. That's very good.
Okay, so should we?
Oh, that's just another 6 heart. Oh fuck, we used our core. Shit. Okay. I got a plan.
Okay.
If I realize I'm kind of backseating for a lot of this. I do apologize at a certain point. But like, I believe there is a way for us to open another 6 heart room just today in game.
Okay.
And I think we could do it for free, even with the blacksmith, even though he doesn't have any heart.
Okay, let's do it.
All right, cool. So step 1, hire blacksmith. Or yeah, get blacksmith to hire, to here. And then step 2, we literally just give him the storm memory, which brings him up to 4 sky and 4 heart. And then we give him our core, our musical side of us, which unfortunately we did just burn on the tavern for menial labor. But
I think I did it wrong.
Or you can just talk. I think if you just talk with him, you get a random memory. So we have to get him again.
Sorry.
It's
Oops.
fine. Either way, we need to recharge our core anyway, which you can actually do at the tavern. Once we get back our exhausted soul bit, stuff it in the pub, and then put in a little bit of money.
Oh, look, it's hindsight.
Again, why do we keep getting that one?
Because it's telling me to think before I do things. Okay.
I swear that there's more memories you can get, but we just keep getting that one.
Okay. So we're talking about Storm.
That we're literally just talking about the weather, and that has power, genuinely, in magic.
Okay.
And then we get that
Atreyu.
back. And now try to put your fatigued core in there, and then put your threepence, your 3 pence.
Okay.
Rest and refreshment. It is winter here, and the storms have tightened the seas. Sitting before the fire in the sweet bones, with a beef and potato pasty in one hand, and a hot ale posset in the other. Honestly, that just sounds delicious.
It does sound really delicious.
Very, very hearty meal for the cold dead of winter.
Atreyu, you are fine. You don't need to go outside. You wanted to come in here. You're staying in here. Sorry, my cat is screaming.
You're fine. You're fine. Oh, talking.
Okay, so now he has
Alright.
4.
And now we just need to wait on our core to be done.
Okay.
And then we can do our sing-songy tap dancey time using
Woo!
our sense of rhythm to give enough heart to clean a fucking room.
I have no rhythm. It's fine.
I've been told I have a good singing voice. That's, something.
I can sing and I can play piano, but that doesn't mean I have rhythm.
I
ain't
can
got rhythm.
barely play piano by ear. And even then, it's not great.
Okay.
Hey, it only took
So-
2 monies.
Then we talk to him again, right?
Correct. And then you give him your core. And then that should bring him up to 6.
Hell yeah!
Beautiful! And then we stuff him whichever room took 6 that we want to do.
Yay. Okay, so we want him to go.
Wunderbar.
Okay, it's the reeking.
Which room?
Okay, it's the reeking chamber, or I'm just double checking. Or the motley tower, or the gloomy room, or the ruinous hall.
We do have 6, which does lean me to wanting to do the 6 room.
Okay, I'll do it.
That's definitely not the sex room brain.
1, 2, 3, go.
The room reeks like a rotting reptile. Yeesh. I think it's meant to imply there's like a decaying snake in there or something. I'm not entirely certain, like, what crawled up and died in there.
Who knows? Okay. Yay!
Probably not fun.
We have instruments!
Ah. Oh, this is a big one. Here are a bunch of tool stations that you can actually do some crafting with.
Fun.
So, actually, we've never really done any crafting today, did we?
We have not at all.
Okay, so, there are with your skills, each skill that you have you can actually do a number of crafting recipes with when you stack enough of those principles together. The easiest ones to do
Hold on
usually
one
are
moment.
just a...
My cat is screaming.
okay.
Atreyu, come
All right,
here.
no problem.
Atreyu, come here, my child. You are fine, okay? It's okay for doors to be closed. It's okay to be separated from your father. just for a few hours. It is okay. The world will not end. Okay? I love you. Please, for the love of God, stop screaming. Okay? Thank you.
Welcome in, Space Frogs, by the way.
Oh, hi, Space Rocks. Welcome in. Thank you for doing a daily sunrise.
Deep breath, kitty.
Yeah, he needs the deep breath
All
so
is
he can
well.
scream. Okay. Okay, continue.
There we go. Yes, crafting. Crafting is a thing you can do. Typically, with each skill, you can at least get them up to principle of 5 to make something, without any additional biddies.
Titty bitties? I'm sorry.
Perhaps. No. I think the scaling is like if you get 5, 10, and 15 of a singular principle matching the skill, it allows you to make different stuff on top of like a singular ingredient for the later things. Like for example with Sea Stories, one of the principles is moon, and so it looked like the harp was able to accept moon things, I think. Yes, so you're able to put in your soul, a skill, and what are the other 2 pieces? Music, and or another soul piece, and another memory. Okay. So okay. So in this case, if you're able to get 2 soul pieces with moon, and 2 memories with moon, you can just like double up. Even though normally most most slots don't really let you do that. So from here, that brings it up to 3. And then if we get 2 more, we would be able to make a thing. Essentially. Yeah, unfortunately, you can only put 1 skill in. This is a lot of things in this game do kind of depend on you like prepping to do it. So like here, if you want to get memories with moon, you'd have to like reread books that had moon memories that you know.
I have a ton of winter at the moment.
That is true, and we don't have any winter skills, which sucks. Actually, wait. Hold on. Pause. Never mind. Whist should have at least 1 winter, if I recall.
It has 2.
Oh, that's 2. Do we have any winter 4 books?
Hold on.
All good.
Do any of these have winter? Winter, $4. Okay, hold on. Winter. 14, 6, 6, 10, 8, 6.
Alright. So from here, I have 1 singular question.
Okay.
You feeling lucky, punk? You
Sure.
wanna gamble for it?
Yes.
Alright. Alright, so now
Okay.
we just have to put them into put all those goodies into a winter desk.
Okay. Okay, hold
I
on.
think we have at least 1 of. I know where it is.
I don't. Nope.
Do you want to look for it, or do you want me to tell you?
I'll find it. I
Alright.
think.
Alright, so you're searching for a desk of the principle of winter,
Haha!
silence, pale beauty. There you go. Oh shit, I forgot Ava's desk also gave winter. I was gonna point to the one with the ivory fucking porcelain mask in it.
Oh, that's fair. Okay.
And then, if you get in a winter book...
Which one?
Preferably one of the Winter 6 books.
Okay. The 5 letters on memory. On the white.
On the whites. Solomon Husher writes allegorically on winter. Oh, that... I forgot about that one. That's a funky one. Those indignities perpetrated by the deceitful fraternity of obliviates.
I think I want to do on the white.
All right. Yeah, that's... I think on the white is kind of like a primer of like what winter is. Lore-wise. Oh, yeah. Solomon Husher writes perhaps allegorically of winter and its long, slow, doomed romance with the sun. The epigraph is sunset at noon.
Dun dun dun.
We get to talk about the sun.
Big bouncing titty bitties, yes. Okay. With anything.
All right, let's see what we get.
I can put a card in there.
Ooh, oh yes. Wait, what? Oh, right, that's the reason why. Because tools you can put into desks, and you need to have a desk to put the cards into like your logbook.
Oh, okay, so I just press start.
Yes, at this point, just press start, and let's see what we roll. Hopefully it's not memories, or soul pieces, or weather. Yeah, ideally we want to look for like furniture, or wall art, or food, or like a thing.
I have flowers.
Sort of thing. That's great, and that would be able to cover it. If it lets us slot it, which we'll have to see.
Okay, so it needs an opportunity to use a weather card and a soul element.
Shit. Yeah, we don't. We don't have any other winter soul pieces, and also the weather. You know, we don't have another one of. Unless this somehow does stick around until tomorrow, and we do get snow or something.
Let's see.
Very, very unlikely. Yeah, it was worth a shot.
Let's see.
Yeah. Unfortunately, yeah, we don't have a second. Damn. We would need like a second whist, it seems like. Which we don't really have.
It might last until it. Hold on.
It's really coming down to the wire. Come on. Nope. I don't think it's gonna.
Ah!
Ooh. See if it's long enough to get the card. Let's see.
God!
We might be threading the fucking needle. What's it?
Yes. Okay. We got.
Oh, it's clouds. No winter. Damn. I think the only option that would have helped us there is snow.
Damn it.
Well.
Worth a shot.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm a flower.
Just unlucky. Let's go gambling.
Why am I so unlucky? Why am I like this?
Not today.
Wait, I could have reused the... Oh, no, I couldn't have reused the whist. Ah, shit. Well, now I have regret.
Hey. Best part is, regret's a winter memory.
I hate everything!
Wanna go again?
I mean, I can, right?
You need to recharge your whist, but that also takes money if you wanna.
Well, it's almost springtime, right? Oh, it was
true. Oh, that is true. Yeah, well, it's almost springtime. I say fuck it.
Okay.
don't think there's not any winter tools we can get really, unfortunately.
Meet more Bjarma Flarma.
I'm so sorry.
Is that Simlish? That sounds like Simlish.
I have no idea. It's something that Chaos says a lot.
Bubba Lava Squee.
I don't play The Sims.
Javimni Hornzagwam.
I want to play The Sims. They have a DID mod that I want to play really badly, but it doesn't want to come
Oh, really? Damn. Yeah, I played a lot of Spore, though. I did not play a lot of The Sims.
I didn't give enough money.
Oh, it needs to. Yeah.
Fuck me. I wasted
Okay,
time.
so...
It's not even worth it.
It's okay. You have infinite time. Oh, actually, if you want to use that shilling without hiring someone, you put the whist in first, let the timer start, and then put in the money. Ooh, Spore was my jam. Right? Right, Thunder?
Sunshine Eye is a question. Yes, ask away, Thunder. I like answering questions. Ow. Can we redeem the 3 nice things even though... Yeah! Hell yeah!
Yeah. Affirmations are always good.
Affirmations are always good.
Nerd. No.
But I'm a nice to myself nerd. I've never played Spore either. What is Spore?
Spore is, actually, you know what The Sims is?
Yes.
Okay. Imagine The Sims, except you're guiding the evolution of, like, a species.
Oh,
You're, like,
okay.
evolving your own, you're evolving, like, your own, like cartoony creature throughout, like, time.
Okay. Now what are we doing? We're trying to read that thing again.
Let's go gambling!
Where's Water? Water loves gambling.
Alright.
Water
So
loves
now,
gambling.
once again, on the white.
Where'd it go? Where'd the dust go?
Spore is very fun.
There we go. Okay.
I know there's some ink that gives, winter, but I don't know if we have any of that either. What is Chronos card? Sorry.
Let's go gambling! Okay, 3 nice things. I am funny. I'm a good singer. And
You're a good listener.
Thanks. I was gonna say I was sweet and kind, but thank you. You're taking for a single cell. Oh.
Yes. You go from like a little like tiny like multicellular organism to like spacefaring civilization.
I love that for us.
It's also very like cartoonish and goofy. Like it's a what, E10, E for everyone, something like that. It's very like it's very fun.
Cute.
I played a lot of the creature and like tribal stage growing up. Ooh,
Okay.
We got something here. Maybe,
So,
maybe.
Relevant furniture.
Ooh.
Okay.
the
So, we need winter furniture.
Okay. Is there any winter furniture that gives 2? That's kind of our gamble here. I might have to look this up.
The tapestry
Or is-
gives
or
2,
it's
but does it consume it?
It is. It doesn't consume it. However, it's not a comfort. It is a. It is a wall art.
Oh, wait. How do you look for the comfort ones?
It should have like a little red like couch symbol. So like click one of the chairs to get like the comfort symbol, and then like try to grab and then go look from there.
Oh, okay.
Skimming through. That gives Grail. Does the cat give Winter? No. Gotta love imagining again the librarian is like rummaging through all of the furniture in the building, like where the fuck is it?
That does sound apt. Hello. Thank you for the hydrate and the stretch. Hi, Lazari.
Hey,
welcome
back,
in.
Benz.
It's going
I know
well.
Ben's his friend.
How about you? Oh, wow. You've been following for a while. Congrats.
Is there no winter furniture? Really? Hold on.
So it's just being mean.
There's got to be at least one. I'm skimming through. No, that gives heart. Boo. Oh, there is a statue that gives Winter 1, but that doesn't.
I found 2 things that give Winter 1, but I can only do 1 of them.
Yeah. Because we don't have. Yeah, we don't have. We can't put in 2 furniture pieces, which sucks.
So we can try it.
I'm holding out. I'm trying to find if there's. Hold on. Oh, that's also Winter 1. Winter 1. Fuck you, game. Yeah, I don't know if we can. Oh.
I'm glad to be stuck with you.
There's one piece of comfort that does give Winter 3, but we're nowhere fucking close to getting it. Like we would need to unlock so many rooms.
The Hush House key? I have
that is
it.
a thing. I don't know if it's a comfort piece.
Oh, it's not a comfort piece. You are correct.
Damn it. Yep. Yeah. I think we're barely scraping by. We barely missed it.
Well, I'm gonna use we'll get rid of the statue.
No, it should not. It's an interesting abstract statue too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I saw the statue and I saw one of the pale stools from the infirmary. I only gave 1. There's not a lot of options for winter. What do you mean the bucket of ashes doesn't give you winter? Never mind. Sorry. I'm looking through a list. I was like, I forgot you can use a bucket of ashes as a piece of comfort. That's interesting. Not helpful here.
Wait.
It's interesting.
Are flowers considered comfort? No. Okay.
No.
Worth a shot.
I wish.
Okay. Hold on, I've turned on emote only chat. 1 second.
Oh yeah, that's another thing. That only gives Winter 1. Why is there nothing with Winter 2? Yeah, there's not really much. Damn.
Okay, so it's be on for 7 minutes, guys.
Damn.
Try to tell me stories and emojis. And show me your favorite emojis.
Find some weird emojis.
Damn. The book defeated me not once but twice.
Yeah, damn. It was worth a shot. Oh, hey, we got another hindsight.
Of course we did!
One more time. No, we don't have to.
Of course we got fucking hindsight.
I think that it's literally just one. I think regret and hindsight are the two main memories you get from failing reading a book. Which is so like, if we really wanted to keep slamming our heads against it.
I thought it was paused! It wasn't paused!
Oh, nice.
Oops. Oopsie doodles.
You know what? Let's send this. There we go.
I love them. Hey, that's Eve! I love the spinny one. That one's so cute.
Yeah, there's a lot of fun ones in here.
I love that.
Wait, do I have the conga line one still? Damn it, no, I don't. There was a person I was following who had a Snom conga line.
I love that.
Oh wait, sorry, do you? Oh, wait, I was like, oh wait, shit, do you play Pokemon? Okay, no, you do know. Okay, cool. Okay, well, yeah, at this stage we're just gonna need to find something that give us a little bit of winter, which might just end up being like another book that's not winter. Yeah, it sucks. But yeah, at this point, okay, if we want to play into our strengths, Sickle and Eclipse is our highest skill. If we want to try to read some books. Which means I think, what was it? Is it 3 Edge and 2, sorry. Oh, 3 Edge and 2 Moon. Okay. So we are predisposed for Edge and Moon books in the current state. Which actually, oh yeah. Oh yeah, do we have DeHorace? Oh yeah, book 3. All right, there we go. Oh yeah, we do have DeHorace book 1, 2, and 3.
Where's book 1?
Top shelf.
Oh.
Oh, that's a Nectar? Why the fuck is it a Nectar book?
I know. I was looking at that earlier. I was like, what the fuck?
Okay, huh, interesting. Oh, I think I remember why. Yup, okay, that actually checks out.
Well, I can master it, so let's go.
Yeah, easy, perfect. Don't even need to sweat. DeHorace? I don't know if it's because it's
now
Latin,
we
would it
have
be DeHori?
snow.
Oh, great. Hey, you want to try and gamble again?
Yes, we can try gambling in just a minute.
Honestly, I'd be really tempted. Oh, wait, none of the books we have gave hindsight. Shit. So, okay. I mean, we could still try. Sure. I was like, hypothetically, if we could get hindsight or regret again, we could. Okay. Here's the real strat. We intentionally fail researching another book, so we get regret, so we get another memory. So we can have regret and snow, to put towards it for the gambling.
Just what I want. Regret!
Yay! Regret in hindsight, baby.
Okay, do you want to read what it says?
Oh, yes. Hold on. This is book 3, correct?
Yes.
It's Latin, so De horai. Hori.
As long as it's not horny.
In Latin. In Latin, a 19th century reprint by the indefatigable Nathaniel Darcy Evers of a 14th century Latin translation of a 4th century work. So this is layers upon layers of translation. This is usually described as the 3rd volume of De Horai, but Darcy Evers' foreword argues persuasively that it's a substantial reworking by the original author. Okay, so yeah, she's like, all right, this is a departure from the original book. It's totally original. Please don't steal. And then the lionsmith makes monsters. The colonel has his scars, but the De Horai now insists that neither can truly defeat the other. That they must at some level understand these limits in their strategies, and that their enmity is an eternal engine of the world. So this is bringing up a bunch of big names. In particular, the lionsmith and the colonel, which are constantly beating the shit out of each other.
Oofda.
Contradiction, which is a edge in moon memory. Perfect. Along with lessons of the scars, or sorry, not disciplines of the scar. Oh, that's a lantern lesson too. Interesting.
Okay. So, what should we do?
And so, well, first we can inspect it to get the skill. And we can also just read more edge books if we want to. If we want to keep the edging going.
Oh my god. But didn't we also want to see if we could read the book with snow?
That is true. We can do both. We can always. We have multiple desks. We can do both.
Okay.
We don't know it. We don't always have to do one book at a time.
A mode-only chat
All
is over. Hold on. Let me...
Yippee!
There you go. Okay.
Mm-hmm. And so yeah, okay. The lionsmith and the colonel are a whole. They're a mess. In the best of ways. Oh shit! Yeah, it gives us up to 5. Oh, we actually have a pretty solid chance of getting it this time around.
Gambling!
Yippee! Because it's a lot easier to get Winter 1 than it is to get Winter 2. Alrighty. The disciplines of the Scar. Master boundaries through their determination. There's water. Oh, isn't there like a thirst self-care emote? There's self-care emote. Self-care redeem?
Yes. Where's water? Oh, I don't know where water is.
Oh, hydrate.
Oh, no, water as in the person.
Oh, the person. Okay, never mind. I thought we were...
No, you're good. Okay, so it gave me option for Ubasunt. I have no idea what that is.
That is just a random fluttering of emotion. Basically, it gives us a few random principles of that specific for that specific thing.
Stuff! Possible inspiration for relevant thing.
Oh, perfect.
Okay, and then
that is easy.
Okay.
Oh, actually, we can also just can we just use the wall art of the tarp or the tarp, the rug?
Hold on. Okay.
Yeah, let's see. I don't know if the Ubi Sunt gives winter already, but if it doesn't, we can just yep, that's a soul piece.
Do we just add one?
I think it still burns it, so I would say no.
Okay. You keep saying gambling water isn't around. I know!
Oh, that is true. That is true.
Water loves gambling.
Let me double check what Ubi Sunt gives you, because there's like 3 different moods that you can get that just give random specifics. Ubi Sunt? Ubi Sunt just gives us edge, scale, and winter.
I can use the flowers!
That is true. I think it does use them up, though.
That's okay.
If you do put it in there. Alright, okay. Alright.
I got it.
Actually,
I got it.
I think with the Ubi Sunt, we're gonna, like, over-prep this one, but it's fine.
It already has 7.
Yep. Yeah, we're dear. Oh, it's already concluding. There we go.
Yay!
We have edged, and now we have our conclusion.
Oh my god. Okay. What is this called?
My child.
On the white.
On
Okay.
the whites. Alright. Pull it up for me. What? Oh, sorry, I typed 1 the white. I wonder I didn't see it at first. On the white. Solomon Husher writes, perhaps allegorically, of winter, in its long, slow, doomed romance with the sun. The epigraph is sunset at noon. On closer inspection, the work seems to be a theory of aesthetics, or perhaps a set of warnings about the dangers of painting. Husher writes distractedly about his suspicion of colors and his yearning for death. Oof.
Oh,
he
boy.
hints at a great work he has envisaged or begun, where the, quote, palest of paintings will enthrall the world. He returns again and again to certain compelling phrases, which he claims are the, quote, secret words of winter. So Solomon Husher is a reoccurring author for a few books, and he's kind of depressing, which does kind of follow up with winter. In this case, apparently the book is talking about quenchings and quellings, which I'm not sure what the thread line is. Well, I guess actually, yeah, he's just talking about secret words of winter that he's found in his research for, like, making a pale masterpiece, a depressing aesthetic painting of some sort.
We love depressing
And so-
aesthetic paintings.
Mm-hmm. Your classic, very morbid, very very macabre artist, trying to add every hint of occult, nihilism, I suppose, into his artwork, which apparently includes whatever the hell this is.
Okay, we're going to learn this.
Quenchings and quellings, which is winter and heart, which is a very funky combination.
You gotta have heart to get through winter. It sucks.
Yeah. Well, because you'd think that they're oxymorons. Winter is all about the ending of things, while heart is all about the perseverance of things.
So persevering through the endings?
Yeah. Arts which quench fires and bring solace to the troubled mind. Ah, okay.
Ooh,
A true
okay.
adept is never troubled by fire, nor by fever. Sorry, yes.
We could go to the tree and see what goes in each place now.
Ooh, good call, good call. You're learning.
Okay, so the quenching and quellings can go in the preservation.
Into preservation and/or hushery, would need to be level 2.
Okay, discipline of the
If we put it
scar.
in-
I can't put anywhere. Sea stories.
That takes hushery or illumination.
Okay.
Sea stories was birdsong or nyctodromy. The owl one. Those 3 those 4 you've already put in. Glass blowing.
Would go ethistry.
Ithistry, which is basically occult smelting, to give us Faust. The glass, the egg. The highest purpose of a glass vessel, to show clearly, perfectly, what would otherwise be hidden within. Perhaps Ithistry suggests This was the first purpose of the first hour, and the only in that first moment could there be perfect clarity. This is a piece of the soul we don't have yet.
So I should do that?
Not a bad idea. Unless you want to double check what it would otherwise give for the other option.
Okay,
Well,
do
it
you
looks like
look
you
that
can
up,
do
or do you
this
want to
lot.
look that up?
Oh, right, it has to go into hushery.
Water!
I forgot.
You're here! Water!
We did gambling!
We did
With the
gambling!
cult magic!
And we kept saying, where are you? We did gambling! You'd be proud of me.
Glass blowing. If we put it to hushery, it would give us another whist, actually, which would be another 2 winter and 1 lantern. But we don't have a Fost yet, so
Okay, I think I'm gonna
Your
get the
call.
thing I don't have.
valid.
Okay, so we're gonna sign that. Okay.
Mm-hmm. And it apparently is talking about something clarity, the first gods. Also something glass and eggs.
What?
Some weird esotericism and cosmology.
Okay. Then, Disciplines of the Scar can't go anywhere yet. Quenchings and Quellings can only go here.
That can go in preservation, which would give us another heart. Let flesh forget disease, let the smoke forget the flame, and the troubled mind forget its pain. Preservation.
Where else could it fit?
Hushery.
Which would give me what? Whist?
Let me double check. Quench.
Aw, thanks, Water.
If you put it to hushery, it would give another tryst, which is the moth and moon one.
Ooh, I do want that.
Hmm.
So it'd be Trist or what?
Heart. Sorry, health.
Oh, I don't need another health. Okay. Sea Stories, that would give me what? A
That
core?
was either core or shops, I think it was.
Oh, I want that too. Okay. Hmm. Okay, I think I won't assign anything else for right now.
Okay. Fair enough, fair enough. Playing it safe.
I'm normally not.
This is all...
You're making me hesitate.
No, you're fine. This, I will note this is a game, like I said, this is a game that is, you can get a decent bit of lessons from various books. That you'll know that you'd want to know what to do with at a certain point. But, you know, it's getting there in the first place, which can be tricky. We're starting to snowball a little bit, though.
Mm-hmm.
Because our options are expanding.
Our options are expanded.
God, 7 and 8 grail for those. Yeesh, that's gonna take a bit. 5 lantern, 5 edge, 5 heart. 5 heart, 5 scale.
I do not know what to do. Oh no, I'm so sorry, Pavati. Are you feeling any better? I know fainting sucks.
Oh no.
Okay.
Alrighty.
Okay.
Well, at this point, you have a lot of options. We could focus on clearing more rooms. We could focus on trying to read more books because we have some edginess going on. Try gambling again.
I want to try reading a book.
Oh, actually, we now have a winter skill.
Do we want to gamble again? No.
I mean, you know what? Actually, we've read On the White now, which means we can get regret reliably. Which means we can stack up whist, regret, and quenchings and quellings.
But I want to read other books.
Valid. More than valid. Do you want to keep edging?
Oh my god.
Look. I mean, honestly, the edge lore is kind of fascinating because it's literally talking about wars throughout history. But like, that's up to you. I love edging. What? Water casually dropping. Sometimes you have to edge.
Have a great time, Thunder. Thank you so much.
I mean, the conflicts between... Oh, sorry, I keep interrupting you.
No, you're good. I don't know what to do. My brain is kind of done. I want to continue, but
that is fair.
But my brain is kind of done.
I know you did... is Howl online yet?
Hold on, let me check.
We can try to wrap up this... We could try to wrap up this day, and then we can raid out if you'd prefer.
Let's see. Who do we got? Hold on. Let's see.
Oh, also, probably don't forget to save the game.
Okay, hold on. Okay. Yes, they are live. Okay,
Hey! So if do we want to wrap up this day and then save?
Yes. So, what should we
All right.
wrap up this day with? It's almost about to end.
All right. I mean, hey, chat. You want to do some more edging? I mean, I don't know if I even need to answer that question, but like, figured I'd ask.
Do I have any more? I have like a level 6.
Okay, we might be able to do the level 6.
Let's see. Okay, where's...
Oh, and that would actually let us, looks like we'll be able to get another hammer skill lesson, which we can put towards upgrading our scar skill to do the thing with stuff. I'm concerned with amount of edging. I mean, we never specified. Oh, Hero works. And then contradiction. And then our Arab is fatigued. We could at least one. Oh god, we could actually craft something. Technically, if we wanted to. Or we can just try to. Or we could try to gamble.
Should I craft or gamble, guys? Oh my god. I don't know what any of those words mean, Water.
Edging, gooning, mewing, and month. Okay, I know 2 of those.
I know none of them. Pavati, if you want to talk about it, you can. Definitely go over it with the doctor. But if you need to talk about it, you can.
Edging is pretty obvious. Gooning is edging squared.
Okay.
To put it long story short, without going into TOS. Well, actually, no, people could talk about that on Twitch. Never mind. Mewing and munting, I do not know those 2.
I do not know those at all.
Correct.
I'm sorry, Pavati. No, Water. No,
No, you don't.
No. Okay, should I craft or
Bad.
should I gamble? Craft, gamble. Craft or gamble? Answer.
I mean, edging is always a gamble.
Oh my god. Craft or gamble?
Hey!
Chat, craft or gamble? What'd I say? Okay,
Alright,
craft.
Somebody's got to vote for craft.
Anybody else gonna vote?
I personally have a vote for gamble, but that's because I'm crazy.
Craft or gamble? Craft or gamble? Do. You guys don't say anything.
Dun, 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 dun,
Dun
dun.
dun 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 dun.
If you're a lurker in chat, that's more than valid. Don't feel compelled to message, but also fucking vote, you piece of shit.
Craft a gamble? You said craft.
a gamble. Damn, never thought about that. Genius.
You said craft first, so I'm gonna craft.
All right. Yeah, click on Labitic tincture.
Okay, and then
Focus on my own and local resource to create a small quantity of a stable edge ingredient. That sounds awful out of context.
Okay, so press start.
Actually, hang on. Check disciplines of the scar too. Does it make the same thing? Because I think both of them. Both of them we can craft something
No,
with.
they don't.
Or Torg's Cleansing.
Purge myself of harmonious resonances, accruing some personal
Resonances.
edge. It won't be pleasant.
It rarely is.
Brew a dangerous ink.
Oh. If you get up to Scholar's level, you can make an ink with that skill. Then click on this one. What does it ask? If I had a memory, I have the makings of a significant edge memory. God, this is so unfortunate.
So should I... which one should I do?
That's up to you. Which one sounds more interesting to you? Do you want to? I mean, I realize you don't know what any of this shit means.
I want this one.
Do you want a tincture or do you want a cleansing?
I want a cleansing.
By edge, be purged.
Mewing is like that thing you do with your jaw. What thing you do with your jaw?
I'm scared to ask which thing do you do with your jaw.
Yeah, I'm scared to ask too.
Especially in the context of edging.
Yeah. Water, more context. I'm asking.
I'm looking up mewing on Urban Dictionary. I'm probably gonna regret my decision. Oh, no, this is actually a serious thing. What?
The librarian Natalia Brulau learned this powerful, if unpleasant, technique from the priest in Edgelong, Reverend Torque.
Oh. It's an edge memory. Oh. Okay. So it just gives 2 edge. All right. That's something. Wait, I think you can create the other tincture with that memory.
Wait.
It just comes full circle. And then pull it, and then disciplines. Torque's cleansing.
Hey, look,
And
we
you
can
just
make
the tincture
both.
too. You don't even need the book. You can just do it without. I actually don't even remember what the tincture does, if it's even useful at all right currently.
It's when you press your tongue against your mouth to make it look more chiseled. Oh, okay.
Oh, so, that's how people do the Chad face.
The Chad face.
Okay. Yes. The Chad, like the Chad, like jawline face. Do you have any idea what I'm talking about? All right. You don't know memes.
No.
All right.
Okay.
I find one.
I got a
that's less
drink.
It's a material. A much more potent preparation can be extracted from the remains of a labite, but labites generally frown on this technique. What I'm trying to actually remember what the hell a labite is.
I'm putting the
I know
edge
it's a
tincture with
creature.
the edge things.
Labite. Oh. Oh, interesting. So yeah, long and short of it is labites are creatures forged by the Lionsmith. Save.
Okay, so someone redeemed a tarot card pull. So I'm gonna do that reading and then we'll read Howl.
Okay. Yeah.
But I had lots and lots and lots of fun. And we should do this again soon.
I realize this was just a lot of me just like there's a little bit of backseating this time.
It's okay.
But also this is very much a game where like there's a lot to manage and it is overwhelming if you don't know what you're doing.
I don't know what I'm doing. And it's now spring.
Hey, we get our fucking allowance. Oh, great spot to end it on.
Yes. Yay. Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and do that reading, and then we're gonna raid Howl.
Oh yeah.
But it was great to hang out with you. I hope you have a great rest of your day. And I'll let you know the next time I want to play Book of Hours.
Yeah, I understand if you want to take a breather from this.
I want to keep going. My brain.
Yeah. I'm also down to play other stuff than just Book of Hours at some point, of course, too.
Let's go. Go.
And we can talk about that later, too.
Okie dokie. Sounds great. I will see you. Thank you for being here. You're
sorry.
lovely.
Yeah, of course. Sorry, I just saw what Chargeable just sent in the Funny Central. God damn it.
What? What's happening? What is happening? I don't want to play that on stream.
Yeah, it's a Gen Z cringe meme. That's the long and short of it.
Okie dokie. Okay.
But yes, this has been wonderful, and I'm looking forward to more vibage.
Yay! More vibage is always welcome here. Okay. I do have to go to do the reading, but it was great hanging out with you.
Yes,
Thank you so much for all your help.
Yeah.
Have a great rest of your night.
Yeah.
Blah!
Take care. I should probably.
Blah! Okay. Go give Nature Claws a follow. They're lovely. They do a whole bunch of D&D stuff. Oh, motherfucker. Okay. So, let me go ahead and set up. We're just kind of the vibey music in the background. Okay. Tarot card pull. Okay. We're gonna do this. Do you want to pick your deck, or do you want to, like, have the wheel do it? I don't like that song. I should probably rest my throat. Yes, please. Wheel. Okay. Let me find it real quick. I know I have it. It's just... There we go. There we go. Okay, and I haven't read your question yet. Can I get a card? Ooh, Therapets. Oh, so it's just affirmations. Can I get a card or cards? How to emotionally process needing to talk to my doctor about something potentially serious. This sort of thing always calls me down away from my tarot. Okay. Do you want another deck, or do you want just the affirmation deck? I'm not sure. We'll see how the affirmation deck goes. And if you want more, if you want like more clarity, then we can do the tarot. How about that? Oh, it's so little. It's been a while since I used it. Transform. There we go. You're still so little. Blarp. Okay. It's a bit of a mess, but you know, we make do. Music book is such a bad. It really is. Okay. So here is the Therapets deck. There we go. Ah, nope. Not what I wanted. There we go. Okay. These are so hard to shuffle. I'm gonna do additional art stream. You're gonna be disgusted how neat my room is. I make my. Oh my gosh. I would be disgusted. I would love that. I'm just very scattered, and it reflects in my space. It's actually in this month and the beginning of next month, we'll be redoing the office and like cleaning it up and stuff. Creating my space for importance. Oh, wow. I should do that. Honestly, goals. I make lists. Ah, okay. And then a complete list I could have. Ooh. Nice. That is a good way to do it. I don't like thunderstorms, so we're just gonna skip through this song. This is... I like lists, I just never do them. Okay, give me a random number, Pravati. Hopefully on like the lower end of the spectrum. So it's really organized, but you know what? That's fair. 4? Okay. That helps, I'm joking. Okay. Stay soft. The world may be cold, but you don't have to be. Let me move this so I can scoot this over. You're strong enough. Depression lies. There's no circumstances that are unchangeable. There's no situation that's ever hopeless. Now I'm gonna just shuffle this my random way. Oh, okay. You're a fighter, ever onwards. Here, I'll show you that one. It's okay to struggle. You are doing better than you feel like you are. And then... Hello. Okay. Give me another card, please. Hold on. We're just gonna shuffle and whatever card comes out. You're... Actually, it's kind of scary how you're never... Okay. It's okay to be uncomfortable. It's okay to be scared. You will succeed in spite of these feelings. I feel like there's one more. Hold on. I thought there was one. I think... A card jumped out earlier and I put it back in and I shouldn't have. Let me find it. It's this one. You've been doing a great job considering all you've been up against. Okay. Does that help? Okay, so good job so far. Okay, would you like to continue with the tarot deck, or would you like to just leave it here? Yeah, I mean, I'm kind of torn. Okay. Get the vibes of tarot, be more specific. Okay, and you want like actual like action plans? Okay. It chose it again. Okay, we're doing it again. Hold on. If it gets it a third time, I'm just gonna be like, I think it's just affirmation for you. Okay, but that's off by only one. Do you think you should do the tarot reading, or do you think you should stick with affirmation with that information? I know, I missed it by only just a little. Screaming at me. With that info, I'll take the affirmations. Okay. Do you want any more cards? Or is this okay? No, this is good? Okay. I got it. Yay! Okay, well, I hope they helped. Thanks, universe. You're welcome. I'm thankful I got to be a part of it. I hope you're able to feel better. And please let us know how it goes. If you ever want to talk about it, we're here to talk. Our DMs are always open. The Discord is always open. Feel free. Now, with that being said, we're going to go raid Howl. Universe, you got this. Shut up and just freaking do it. Yes. Can we read tarot cards? Yeah, I know, right? It's only because of that they started. Okay, let's go ahead. And first of all, put back up the correct thing, shall we? What the hell? Am I just... Oh, it's literally right there. Okay. Yeah, I understand that. I know it's really, really difficult. We're gonna skip this song because this song just sounds angry. Okay. So here's the raid message if you want to send it. We're gonna be raiding Howl. Most of you guys know Howl. Howl's lovely. What tarot cards is two of spades? I don't know. Spades is just a regular deck of cards. You can use it. I think it would be two of swords? No. I think it'd be two swords. Yeah, I think it's two of swords. So we're gonna go ahead and raid Howl. Also, Vio, you won the thing, so if you're still here, Vio, you're so fun to talk to, and you have great music recommendations, and I'm so excited to play Minecraft with you. So, we have a lot of announcements before we go over to Howl. So, today is the 14th. On the 17th, we're hanging out with a few of you guys, and if you guys are interested in hanging out to do it as well, that's great. We're totally fine with last-minute submissions. We're going to be playing Stardew Valley on a group call with a bunch of you guys. So there's going to be Ale, there's going to be Ghost, there's going to be Corey, there's going to be me, there's going to be Plant, there's going to be a whole bunch of people. And I am so excited. Okay, so that's on the 17th. Okay, it'll probably be normal stream time, maybe a little earlier. We still are working out the kinks. Ale is there? Yes, Ale should be there. Ale may only be there. Wait, hold on. Ale might be there. Because there's also on the 24th, we're playing Minecraft, and Plant's gonna be there, and Corey's gonna be there, and there's gonna be Santa Tubing's gonna be there, and Amadre Doll is gonna be there, Vio's gonna be there. I'm so excited. So on the 24th, that's also gonna be a regular Sunday stream time, which is normally about 5 p.m. EST. It might go a little early depending on how late I think it'll go. But on the 19th, so in between our streams on the 17th and the 24th, the 19th is our 1-year anniversary of streaming. And we have something special we're going to be sharing with you guys, and something that we have wanted as a system for since the beginning of our streaming journey. And we're so excited to show you. They're so cool. Now for any reason particular, how do I join? You literally, it's in the Sunathon things, it's in the Discord. It's, it'll be Minecraft timing and Stardew timing. And you just say that you're interested there, and then I will send a link to everybody when it's time to stream and give you guys all the details there. So it's literally Minecraft or Stardew, and you can just say, hi, I'm interested, and then I will take it from there. But let's go ahead and say hi to Howl. Howl is lovely. Thank you so much for hanging out with us today. You guys are so lovely. And so fantastic. And thank you guys so much for hanging out with us today. Nature Claus, thank you so much for hanging out today and for teaching us book of hours. Again, I'll need more help. But thank you so much for your help. Do you know how to configure Stardew for 4+ people? I'll figure it out. I'll figure it out. Hee. I'll figure it out. I honestly hadn't thought of that problem. I didn't know it was a problem. Oh, fuck. Okay, well, now we're gonna figure it out. It's fine. Everything's fine. Everything's lovely. Yay. Yay, quizzes. I love quizzes. Okay. You guys are awesome and lovely and fantastic. And now that we're finally, like, mostly recovered from surgeries, we're gonna be streaming more regularly. Please keep us accountable. Please. Also, the Sunathon is gonna keep going until January 1st. Hopefully it'll end before then. But you guys keep making it keep going. So, thank you guys so much. You guys are absolutely lovely. Before we go, thank you so much, Nature Claus, for the raid. Thank you, Othello, Silver Moons, Ben, Auden, Cyanic, Mickey Way, and Wander Down for the follows. And thank you, Adam, for the gifted subs. And thank you, Layla, for the prime. You guys are awesome and lovely. And remember to have a wonderful sunny time zone wherever you are. I love you guys so much. Boop!